Yep. Oh, you know what? I probably should record this. Because of some old VODs, see if there's anything I can delete. Oh, I want to. There you go. Lower the volume. Do I want all these Elden Ring VODs? I will do an Elden Ring video eventually. Eventually. Yeah. Earth Defense Force 6. I can probably delete that. I'll be doing some more spring cleanings. I forgot that I probably could record this shit. Oh yeah, that's some like Blood West VODs. Absolutely get rid of those. I already did my video. Why didn't I get rid of them yet? Sometimes you just forget things. And for me, that's a lot of the time. Oh yeah, real quick, I want to show this. Like, just because, I'm gonna like blow this up more, because solely for the fact that this took me 8 goddamn hours. I'm just gonna show this regardless. The thumbnail, I ended up drawing this. Transformation, fit to screen, there we go. I ended up drawing this, it took me like 8 goddamn hours. I made it just to post it elsewhere. But I ended up using it for my thumbnail because, you know, it fits. Yeah, it took me 8 hours. You might think, wow, that does not look like it would take you 8 hours because you're shit. And I'm like, damn. Why, you might be right, but why you gotta be so truthful? Sometimes the truth hurts. And it's not 4 p.m. yet. I don't consent. Just getting rid of more of these VODs here. I probably should just play some music. The only YouTube tab I have open is Xavier. So I started watching Xavier Renegade Angel. Oh man. I knew that show was basically like YouTube poop slash like Gen Z humor, like personified. But I'm gonna be honest, I am genuinely shocked how fucking like ahead of its time that show's humor was. Like, it was predicting an exact kind of humor that we would not see for, this is 2007, so I would probably say like at least a solid 10 years. Hilux 2 OST. Hilux 2, sorry. OST, sorry. I can't say Hilux without thinking Hilux these nuts. Still my greatest joke I ever made, without a shadow of a doubt. Especially because I wrote my friend into it. I was like, hey, can I be going to like a voice call? Oh, I just want to record something real quick with you. Just a quick question. And I was like, you ever heard of Hilux? No. Like, his no, what's that? It was cool. It sounded scripted, honest to God, but it was genuine. He had no idea what was coming up. And then I hit him with, he licks these nuts. I love fucking with my friends. There's so many things I would do just to commit to the bit. You have no idea. I need more Elden Ring. Yeah, it's like all Elden Ring VODs. Yeah, I get rid of the Earth Defense Force ones. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I have some random like 10-second stuff. Like, while I did play like a decent bit of EDF and get some recordings, it just didn't hit right, I gotta say. Man, that project is just gonna be so like daunting to do. For sure. kind of want to keep them though, but it's like it's literally 60 gigabytes of footage, like per VOD, pretty much. Oh man, I remember when I actually started streams by drawing shit. Man, my art was dog shit back then. I mean, it was fine, honestly. I could have been worse. Way worse. What other shit? Yeah, it's all Elden Ring VODs down there. Oh, Blood West, though. Oh, Disco Elysium, shit! Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Oh, I have to save my Disco Elysium VODs, too. There's that. That's like 100% a keeper. No way I can't do that. I will do a Disco Elysium video one of these days. It will happen. I just have to like get smarter. That's not a problem. I'm too stupid. And I really did blitz Disco Elysium, didn't I? Holy fuck, yeah. I was doing I was doing like 6 to 8 hour streams. What was the longest? I think the last stream of Disco Elysium, 6 hours, 3 hours. Oh no, this is Victor Vran now. Oh cool, so I can start deleting these. Oh yeah, I streamed that Enna game at one point. That was fun. My only problem with the Enna game is because it's a video game, I'm too focused on playing the game, plus I was also streaming it. I don't think that helped at all. It was one of those cases where I definitely think streaming it really was not a good experience. Because... it's a lot of like ransomware footage. I mean, it didn't help because it was humor based, so I had to be like on point with the humor to actually get what the fuck was going on. And like while the humor still hit, it just wasn't very funny. Or it wasn't as funny. I wouldn't say it's not very funny. It wasn't as funny. I think at 1 hour that one time. I think I wasn't feeling good at that point. There was something going on, I'm sure. I was just like way too damn tired. Four and a half hour Disco Elysium VOD. I swear there was a 9 hour Disco Elysium VOD. I could be absolutely crazy. Like towards the end. I should go back to starting 15 minutes early and playing a little bit of RuneScape. I just don't play RuneScape and I'm still paying for it. That's $15 a month that I've been paying for months and I haven't even fucking touched the damn thing. I opened up a Disco Elysium VOD and it went right to that part where he's like, I did it, Kim, I teleported. You know, the last VOD was 6 hours. Almost exactly. And then, okay, did more Victor Vran. Let me delete the Victor Vran VODs. Cool. I started playing this. I was wondering why the soundtrack gets so weird. And then I realized I was playing the. You know, I'm gonna keep it up. Fuck it. This is the original Hylix soundtrack. I wonder if Hylix 3 is gonna when that's gonna be a thing. Cause damn. You know what? Let's check some random Steam game news. See if there's anything funny that happened. Because sometimes you'll just see some weird shit that's like, why? What? Why is just like one random thing happening? What the fuck is Maple Story University? Hold on. What the fuck is Maple Story University? '21st anniversary patch? AI patch notes chat? It summarizes changes from the patch notes using generative AI. What the fuck? Ugh. That reminds me, when I went to my cardiologist office yesterday and I was checking out, the lady at the checkout had one of those like little 3D signs that was like block text with like depth, and it just said, "Hold on, let me," and in block text, "Chat GPT this." And I just thought, gross. I didn't want to say anything because I just had better things to do, but I'm like, damn. My Maple Story U student ID. Okay, so it's not like literally like you have to upload your student ID. It's just like it's like an event calendar. What is this? I mean, to be fair, it doesn't help that I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the game that I really haven't touched seriously in like a decade. Because they thought using generative AI for art was unacceptable. Or was acceptable. Fuck, that sucks. As someone who literally just spent 8 hours of his fucking life making a single piece of artwork, I just... like, you do it for the love of the game, baby! I popped out this motherfucking thing and it's like, bro, I've just become better as an artist. I have a measurable amounts of extra skill than I did previously. That's satisfying. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. Probably doesn't look the best. There's issues with it, but who gives a fuck? I'm not like, honestly, I think these days I'm not as against to the technology as I was. I just think that it just being used for chatbots and image generation is fucking dog shit. And like, it has I'm gonna load up the game now. It has practical applications so long as it's not do the thing for me. Oh, but I don't have time and I need so much and it just needs to be generic, and I'm sitting here like, yeah, exactly! Stock images! Motherfucker, do you, like, look at my, here, let me see if I can pop, I can't pop it up. No, I can. I can download it. I can absolutely download it. If I go back to my YouTube studio, I should be able to download my... thumbnails from my last stream. Where is it? Thumbnail. Download. Save image as. There's my computer. Motherfucker, I literally, like, for this, I made a solid thumbnail with a picture from a movie that I got off Google Images. I spent maybe, I spent like 10 minutes cropping out the head so I can make the body wider. I changed the colors because in the original it was like super, super fucking dark. I found a random background for I did a Path of Exile concept art for Delve and put that on there. The eyes is literally a filter in GIMP. This took me 20 minutes maybe. Oh yeah, also for the logo, I type in Steam Grid DB Path of Exile, and then you go to click original assets. That's literally what I do for anything. Honestly, anything in general. Like my current one, the current one that I have, I'll like blow it up a little bigger for how I did that one. I mean, obviously I made the art myself, but I could have not done that. You know, that's literally just the title screen for Bloodshed. That is actually just the title screen. It was like one corner of it. I rotated it so the perspective was a little bit different. Although I probably could have. I think I like it more like this. I probably could have flipped it kept it the normal way so that he's like on the darker side to kind of fill it out more. Whatever. And yeah, I mean it's also off balance. I noticed the logo and the live thing. Whoops. Oh well. I'll live. It just needs to be generic, you know. Like here's the thing. I understand the appeal to being lazy. I get it. But not when it's like you're doing creative work, I feel. Like, there are other things you can do to make your life easier than just throw something in a chat box. Because I feel like that, at least to me, tells me even for the minor stuff. Because here's the thing. Honestly, to me, the minor stuff that doesn't matter, like that you feel doesn't matter, it still matters. It's part of everything. Like fuck it, I'll ram against all the pointing finger thumbnails and shit like that. You know what? Someone sat down, put it together specifically to draw your attention. They didn't ask a computer to do it for you. That is homegrown, scientifically discovered manipulation. I appreciate that. If you're gonna manipulate me, do it with your own two goddamn hands. The devil is in the details and all that. Exactly. All right, so this is Bloodshed. I did play a little bit of it, not a ton. As you can see, I've done like 3 episodes pretty much. Or it's like 3 missions. So this game is saying it's supposed to be a Vampire Survivors like FPS. They're like simultaneously right and wrong. They have literally everything that makes it a Vampire Survivors game, but the actual way it plays is also just an FPS. Like, you know, you have your upgrades. Okay, you know, you get your armor. Like, even the way the armor works is the exact same. It just decreases damage by like a small flat amount. Increased damage, increased pickup range. You can banish items, although in this game they're actually consumables. It's not like every mission you have 10 banishes, and you just use them however. You actually have to buy them. Oh, yeah, I had a really interesting bug in Warframe that, and you somewhat hate yourself for not exploiting it. Somehow we're allowed to buy Tenogen stuff with Plat. I would personally be wary of that, just because it could take the wrong system being flagged as outright ban you, and then they'll just, and they, you know, you never know if you'll get the one guy who says, you should have known, you should have known better, and then just like leaves the ban. They probably won't, but it's like one of those things that, at least for me, I played this game for 13 years. You know, I don't want to risk it. That's just me though. You know, you got objectives, which is like, you know, get all, like, you know, you level your weapons the same way. Let's just get into the game and find out. I'll just play the first mission to show you. So, the objective is just to survive. It's a fixed time in this one, which I guess is kind of the same as the time limit in Vampire Survivors, because you just die anyways. Pick a character. This is the guy I did the art on, by the way. The art is like, the art looks a little pixely, but honestly, the full unpixelated art looks absolutely wild. I love it. So, you know, they have like like very slightly differing stats and starting weapons, carry up to 4 weapons. You know, she has like 6 spells, but only like 2 weapons that she can carry. Everyone but her gets like, at least so far, gets like a melee weapon. Let's just pick Jared. Oh yeah, they also have like a right mouse button action. At least these two. She just hovers. I like him.
Speak softly and carry a big gun.
The dialogue's gonna be bad. just to warn you right now, the dialogue's not gonna be good. Now I know this probably would have gotten me banned, and that would at least give you a reason to take a break from the game. That is also fair. Sometimes you just have to be forced. Oh yeah, let me start recording. Yeah, auto shooting is on by default. I keep it off because it's, you know, honestly, I just didn't like the way it felt. It felt a bit jank. The way the auto shooting had like a slight delay to it, I think. So I just turned it on. Like worst case, you just hold left mouse button.
Is a dead cultist. Let's make more of what we can.
And I mean, this is pretty much it. Yeah, it's literally just surviving and collecting XP. Let's see. Melee, I found to be kind of dog shit. Like it's really super close range. Like this is the fucking attack range on it. You know what? Let's get a frying pan. Why not? Oh, it's really slow. Jesus, it takes up so much of my screen. At least that one-shots things. Oh, never mind. It doesn't. Increases life recovery. The fact that it doesn't always... why did that one guy not die? I am curious. Oh, because it was a different variant of the enemy. Yeah, you know what? Shotgun. Fuck it. It's so much better. And like, what's funny is that with melee, well, it's not like necessarily more risky. You're not getting a whole lot extra out of it, considering the fact that you can still just get like smacked by an enemy. Enemies in this game do have a wind-up, which also I find kind of funny because there's not really a whole lot of a threat from a lot of enemies in this game. But it's like, oh, I'm just gonna walk past these enemies. I can literally like walk up into them and just like run away. Because they have like attack wind-ups, which also makes this character really funny because I can just slide and just pass them at extra speed. More HP. Like, don't get me wrong, it's fun. I just kind of look at the fact that they label themselves as a survivor's like, and I think, what? Here's the thing, I have all these weapons. I can only use one at a time. It is literally just an FPS. You know, you don't even get that satisfying 40 attacks are going off at once and you can't see shit. Hold on one second. Just gonna redo my microphone a little bit. There are headshots too. Okay, but you do get these. So you do get spells that go off automatically. But they're like a really low area and really slow usually. At least many of them are. Very interesting. But at the same time, I feel like a lot of roguelites also have similar shit to this. Where it's like, okay, you just have something that goes off periodically, or, you know, you shoot someone and then you put off an attack. You are going to play one of your favorite survivor, like Halo ODST Firefight? Wait, yeah, kinda. I mean, here's the thing. I could get a rocket launcher, actually. Let's see how slow this is. Also, this is like a slight gripe that I have. I actually genuinely like the, you know, sprite art style. Oh, that can do self-damage. I like the sprite for the enemies. I also like the designs. They're very basic. They're incredibly basic. But also like a charming way. Like, they're very inspired by shit like Blood, and in some places like Doom. While also being like, it's kind of its own thing. I kind of like it. But the fact that the weapon view models are 3D does feel a little weird. I think mostly because of the lack of hands. I would like some hands. Even if you have like just like basic sprites that are like 3 frames of animation. And yeah, that's pretty much that's like largely is just this game. You're just kind of vibing out and just blasting things. Let's see what to get. I don't think I need accuracy. I'll grab a pickup range. I feel like the pickup range of this game is quite short. Oh yeah, you mostly get money. You actually don't get money from. So you could very easily. Oh yeah, just quad damage because why not? I'll pop this out. Hit. Maybe not. I think the AoE does help me shoot people better. But it did remind me, like a lot of FPS games used to have these survival modes very frequently. Remember, like every Serious Sam game has one, even if like many of them initially weren't on launch, or at least like the more modern Sam games weren't on launch. You mentioned Halo ODST firefights. Clinging Burdock summons a vicious Burdock. I latch on enemies and explodes. Yeah, why not? I'm trying to think of what else. I know they had like several I don't know if the original Painkillers had them. It's been a while, but I know they made several Painkiller games that were like literally just this survival mode. Like as a full game. I think Left 4 Dead had the exact same stuff. Vermintide 2 didn't have one actually. It was just the first one, and Left 4 Dead. Like a lot of FPS games just had shit like this. Oh yeah, it was 5 minutes, so we're done. I don't think I actually got to level anything up. Hit level 11. You don't get levels very fast in this game. That's kind of one unfortunate thing. Alright, so it's just kind of like an overview. You know, 5 minutes, pretty simple. Let's actually do the next mission. You know what? I'll go through it and show all the maps that I've already done. This is sort of 20 minutes. I'll grab her just because she gets spells. She has more auto. Like she has probably the most survivors-like playstyle, where a lot of reflexes just go off automatically. Because she only has like 1 weapon or 2 weapon slots. But this is like a homing spell, so you just kind of hold left click and you kind of run around vibing. These amount of projectiles cast by spells. I'll grab that. That's already gonna like double a lot of the effects I have. Plus, like actually, some of the spells I don't think give you extra. Oh yeah, fucking might as well increase that amount. Some of them don't even give you extra projectiles as they level up, I want to say. Yeah, I definitely need a lot of cash. Surprised you don't get currency from killing enemies. You get it from. Okay, cool. It does summon 3 of those things. Nice. Yes, random. Don't cease. S for cease. Cease this action right now.
Just another product.
So you basically have to go around finding these. Where the fuck are they? Oh yeah, another funny thing is that cease action is that you can just jump on shit, and then enemies like they kind of have some of them kind of have projectiles. Oh damn it, he slid around some stuff. But melee wise, they can't really hit me. So you can actually just kind of stand up here, and a lot of enemies can do shit to you. Obviously, you're not getting XP or money, but you could do that. Let me know if there's like too much flashing on screen, because this game does have a lot of issues with visual effects. Like fun fact, the flashing when I pick up XP, that is, I set it to 2%. By default, it's on 15%. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm very curious now. Accessibility 3%. Sorry, it literally defaults to 15%. What's 100% like? Sweet Jesus! Oh, fuck! I hate that.
Of sorcery, they only get
Let's just let's. Probably from 0 to Warframe. Oof. I would say it's like a battle bit remastered on a night mission. Cause like Warframe, it's visually noisy, at least for me. It's visually noisy, but it's not like your eyes hurt. The default for this game, especially when you get hit a lot and your screen goes like completely red and it's flashing yellow from the XP, it is grab that, increase my amount by 1, more damage, cool. It is more epileptic's nightmare than it is like visually like awful. I think that's like definitely a big, like a big difference. Oh yeah, we got Elite Rotten. Where is he? There he is. Oh yeah, and also these guys like actually look like little mini bosses. Like they have like different attacks. At least they should. Oh, I think when I get near him, he does it. Chugging the epilepsy.
Come on, Mama needs a new necromantic focusing crystal.
Anyway, I level up my one thing. Nice. Thank you. And I got some gems. I need those. More Vengeful Seer cooldown. She has a higher than average starting attraction. Like she picks up items. I'm not saying that because she's a woman. wait, shit. Was that because they actually do call the stat attraction. Does she have a higher than average attraction because she's a woman? Shit, if that's actually intended, that's really fucking funny. That's actually really fucking funny. I was gonna say, are there items on that ceiling? No, those are tombstones. So here's a fun fact, by the way. Also, like I said, the dialogue was awful. Did I lower the audio for the dialogue? I don't recall doing that. She just screamed, "I'm gonna light your genitals on fire." That's absolutely top quality writing. Oh, and don't forget like the fourth wall breaking, you know, where you have like Caleb. Nice. Caleb from Wish.com being like, "I don't know why I need XP. I don't even play video games." Some shit. He that's literally not his voice at all. He actually just has like a very thick southern drawl. That's just his voice. Also, let me know if like the character leaning is like bothersome at all. I know some people might get motion sick. Even though I'm sure a lot of people will just listen to shit more than they do watch it, which is also fair. I do the exact same thing for the most part. Even on like a very on a very visual project heavy thing like a UO's lab, I kind of just like listen to it and then occasionally glance at whatever the fuck UO's lab is doing. Discord mod Caleb. That's pretty good. Gotta get your XP. I should probably lower the staff. It's like not doing much. I might as well like not even click the button. He's like not even killing anything. I also need to get there is one spell that spawns a, so there's a thing where it says something startled the horde and I have no fucking idea what that means. Because as far as I can tell, it does not, damn it. As far as I can tell, it does not affect, like, I don't see them move faster. I don't see them get healed. The only thing I can think of is it attracts enemies to the location, because enemies spawn everywhere, but they actually aren't automatically always coming to you, which I think is kind of neat, because obviously, you know, you're moving all over the place, so it kind of makes sense that they would have enemies just be everywhere, like hustling around. Oh fuck, he explodes. I might die because I ran into that guy. Yep, I'm gonna die. Oh shit. I gotta get some health. Health, no. I have a very, very slight health regeneration. Oh shit. Let's not go that way. That's a thick boy. And if I get near him, he will vomit on me and I will die. You know what? Okay, cool. That actually increases them. Like, actually gives me the health back. I don't know if he died of fall damage or if he just got crushed the moment he hit the. Do not. Shit, that almost got me. Here for my life for a second. Okay, where is the... Are there any more of those things? Where the fuck are the candles? Need some health, please. What? The explosive radius is that big? Fuck you. Oh yeah, it also leaves puddles, because fuck me, right? I don't know if I could jump over them to not take damage. I think I should have lost a run one time because I was on low HP and I tried jumping over a candelier, like a brazier. Nope. Come on, please die. This reminds me of fucking Deep Rock Galactic Survivors, where I swear in that game the only thing that ever threatens you are the exploders, because they do a lot of damage and they're basically just enemies with really massive hitboxes. And if one blows up and there's like two next to you, they'll all blow up and you'll take damage anyways. Like, I swear it's the only time you take damage in that game. How about I just keep running in circles until I can get a lantern? You're getting the satisfactory again? You forgot it as bullet jumping? Oh man, you know what? Thank you for reminding me. I might actually, hold on. Steam. Did I not buy? I thought I bought Satisfactory. Ah, damn it. I think I was meant to because it was on sale. Fuck. Shit. Well, I wasn't. I was thinking if I had Satisfactory, I forgot to play it because of some other game that came out. I forget what it. Is there nothing? No, I think I'm going in circles. There is one area I know of. On health. Nope, just money. There's also a function in this game where you hit X and it is like a 180. Handy, but I don't think this game has ever put me in a situation where I've needed to do that. But I'm also early on, so who the fuck knows? Ow, I got hit. Thankfully, most enemies don't do high damage. It's just one or two fuckers. Like those spear guys, like I'm pretty sure if I get hit by one of those spears, I am instantly dead. So I gotta kill them. Hey, a little fun fact about this game. You know how you have like multiple weapon slots and shit? You'd think, oh, okay, you know, maybe the weapons go off at once. You know, like a roguelite, or not like a survivor's game. The answer is no, they don't do that. So you think, oh, okay, so you like fire your weapons and you switch weapons a lot, right? No, you actually don't do that. At least at the start. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Shit. I might die. Because here's the thing, at the start of the game, there's so much really basic stuff that isn't unlocked for some reason. Like they were afraid that the game would be too complex to start with. Weapons reloading while they're away, you unlock like a couple hours in. Enemy health bars is not on by default. What else isn't? When you get hit, the damage indicator ring that shows you which direction you got hit from is not on by default. So like a bunch of really basic first-person shooter stuff just isn't on by default. It's the weirdest thing. Hey, they can kill this guy. Get like a chest. Max health. I like how I turned the music volume up and I still can barely hear the dialogue. Nice, more HP. And a lot more damage. You know, it's like a really big stroke of luck and also a stroke of just typical medical problems. I saw my family medicine as the follow-up for like all this fatigue I had going on. And then they recommended me to a cardiologist. I called the cardiologist and they were like, we can see you either tomorrow, which was yesterday, or we'll see you end of June. I'm like, 2 months? Nah. So I went over there tomorrow, and they said, well, there probably isn't an issue, so I guess we'll do, like, a scan. And that's, like, not, like, a month and a half. And I'm like, motherfucker. I am genuinely tempted to call them and just say, like, hey, if I pay out of pocket, because it's like an Echo, and those shouldn't be too expensive. I just ask, like, how much is it? Like, genuinely, I might do that. Almost ran into that. I'm telling you, it reminds me of when before I left for my contract in Maine, and I was talking to a ENT group, and they're like, well, we can probably see in about 2 to 3 weeks. Then I said, I'm self-pay, and they said, all right, come in tomorrow. It was so funny. If you pay with insurance, the healthcare system treats you like a second-class citizen. But if you actually end up paying for healthcare in America, you become a third-class citizen. How about I just float above everyone and run away? Because, oh god. You know, I was gonna say that one of the starting abilities of one of the characters is he just pushes people away. I'm starting to see that is very useful. Because I could just push those guys away and just ran past. Oh, fuck. Run. And just ran past. Because I want to get up there to access more of these things. But all the ways are blocked, and my damage isn't exactly very focused. I got decent damage, it's not very focused. I should upgrade this damn staff. But at the same time, the survivors... Don't go for that barrel, please. I would like to have HP. Ooh, free shit. Oh, fuck off. Like I said. Have the barrels actually done more damage to me than everything else? I really do love these absolutely stupid, just, like, really basic FPS designs. It's like they just looked at all the classic FPS and they just kind of, like, blended them together.
Your mother will be relieved.
You got a little Hexen in there. Hex is the medieval one, right? Wait, auto run? Wait, does it... Oh, you... Wait, why would you ever not want to walk at full speed, pretty much? Hit tab and you could just decide to walk at half the speed for some reason. Ow. That was my fault. That wall was like right in front of his face. Oh, you know what? I don't think I ever mentioned my... I made a food recently. It was surprisingly delicious, and it was carnitas. And you might think, well, what do you mean surprisingly delicious? Carnitas. Here's the thing: the carnitas I usually use, I like them really savory. So I end up using chicken bouillon, like better than bouillon for that, and it always comes out like fucking fantastic. But this time around, I also use lemon instead of oranges. Like, you get that citrusy, but you get more of like a sour tang than you do like sweetness. So instead I used oranges. I used 2 oranges, which ended up being a lot, but I didn't have any bouillon. What I did think about, however, and I'll get the picture. You're gonna hate this. Avert thine gaze right now, should you not like foodular abominations. Where is it? Here it is. Because there are recipes that also use Coke in the recipe for carnitas to give it like a sweetness on top of that. And well, I didn't have Coke, but you know me, I'm a soda enjoyer. But it's a very particular kind of soda. So I looked and I thought to myself, well, do I? I think I do. I just looked at my carnitas and I just said, I'm sorry, little ones, for it must be done. Because I'm not sure I wanted to like wait an entire hour and risk like under-flavored. Hold on, I got YouTube chat back on screen. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Did it taste good? Yes, actually. So like I said, I put too many oranges, and on top of that, it ended up being quite sweet actually, but still like a little savory. But it was a very sweet. And as I'm like eating it, something clicked in my head. This tastes mostly like carnitas, but it's got a very strong orange and sweet flavor. Imagine like American Chinese orange chicken, but like in Mexican form. And when that clicked, I just gobbled the whole fucking thing down. It was so good. Like, I think I still prefer it the other way, but like, throw some fucking savory ass beans in there, a little bit of cheese and hot sauce, baby. That shit got me saying, ooh, mommy. And I made like a metric shitload of it, so I've actually been eating it for like 4 days. I still have like a day's worth of food left. Because I mentioned that pork went from like $1.29 for the cuts I usually get to those cuts being $4, probably more than that now, over like a couple days. So I said, fuck this. I'm not gonna fucking deal with this shit. So I just bought like a big bulk thing of pork loin and just cut it myself. And I think I only usually got like a fifth of the pork loin that I got too. So I basically have food for like a month with like all the extra beans that I got. Right, let me go around and see if I can find other like big serpent men too. There you go.
Get better with experience.
Finally, I was about to say this whole time I've not gotten a single thing of health until finally just then. Game is actively taking the piss out of me. Yeah, I think one problem is that like a lot of the auto fire stuff just does not have the coverage for how like inconsistent it is. You kind of need a gun to like point at the things you're aiming at. Also, those gray guys look like they're running at you with rifles, but they're fucking coming at you with shillelaghs. Makes me think like, why are you running at me and hitting me with your gun? Oh wait, it's not a gun, it's a stick. A stick that doesn't explode. Unlike the normal explodey stick that guns are. Or whatever the fuck random showed me when he was showing me some whaling guns, which are like gigantic metal sounding rods that you fill with like explosive harpoons. It really is typical humans to think, well, we need this one resource. How can we get it? Explosions. Whales have a lot of oil. We should get their oil, right? How do we do that? Fucking blow them up.
And I'm feeling dizzy.
I do love it when when a character's voice work for like some female characters boils down to like, you could probably overlay this on a adult video and it would not sound out of place. How dare you what the fuck? Alright. You know, oh yeah, barrels are another thing. You actually don't start the game with having barrels everywhere. You actually just unlock the option to have barrels, which I probably should turn off because I feel like it's doing more harm than good, especially with the auto fire spells. Okay, cool. My ticks grabbed onto him finally. They do a lot of damage once you actually level them up. At the start, they do fucking nothing. Please die. I would like a chest. I do wonder how many different enemy designs there are in this game.
All you ever were was more
Yeah, boy.
some enhanced skills tonight.
I probably could time it, but That's more brain power than I want to put in. Oh yeah, I leveled up my staff once. XP, thank you. There's a Deep Rock Galactic Boombox tape on your Satisfactory. Like a mod, or is it like dead ass? They just put Deep Rock Galactic music in Satisfactory. As if so, that's really cool. Oh, you know what? One thing I might do, just dead ass. Nice. You know what I might do? Like, because I mentioned playing Hitman 3 VR as like a drinking stream idea. I kinda wanna see how the Deep Rock Galactic VR mod is doing. Because Deep Rock Galactic has had a VR, well, I assume it still does. You might still be able to play it. Has a VR mod. I don't know if it's been like continually updated. I really loved playing it at first. It was immersive as all fuck. But it was like fairly bare bones. And I really wonder how far that's progressed in like the years it's been. I hope a decent amount. Because like I think that'd be awesome. Just like play some Deep Rock Galactic. Play some Deep Rock Galactic on like a low difficulty. Just kind of like vibe out, mining, drinking beers. Like God intended, being 3'2" like God intended. I got a new spell, Scythe. That's all I got though. All right, I guess I got 505. Can I buy anything with that? Do I buy more damage? Yeah, why not? And start mission. But then everything there. Now we could do Doom to Dusktown. That is 30 minutes. Oh geez. How do I unlock them? It's just to complete more objectives. God damn it. Deleted. Also hit a new low. Your navigational skill somehow got turned around in a dead end. To be honest, I feel you on that though. Oh, I just noticed there's actually like weapon categories they can pick too. Interesting. He can pick up, yeah, so he gets like all the weapons in the game. Whereas he doesn't get like miniguns. I don't know if those are separate weapons or like weapon class. I think those are just separate weapons. But everyone else can get every spell. She just gets more of them. Okay. I go Jared again.
It's a good night to die. The only good cultist is a dead cultist. Let's make more of the good guys.
It'd be kind of cool if, like, as you got closer to the end of a mission, it like slowly became day. It's like, hey, it's daytime, so everything burns away, you know? I mean, I'll upgrade this. I'm gonna try leveling up a different weapon. I think I already got this to level 8. I'm gonna try unlocking different characters. But I also just end up playing, like... Here's the thing, this is like a pretty good sawed-off, like, it's a pretty good double-barrel shotgun, I'll be honest. It really is. Like, I was worried hearing some of the other sound design in this game that, oh my god, the shotgun is gonna be dog shit. I can feel it in my bones. And then I unlock Jared, and it's like, nope. Nope, it's good. It's just good. One thing I don't understand are those dots around the crosshair. But, like, different per weapon, I have no idea what they represent. Can you give me a new weapon, please? This thing is already almost max level. What the fuck? Like, I don't think it's an auto attack range. You know what? Fucking sure. At this point, let's just max this out, because why the fuck not? Save it for like big boys that come by. Like, I'm actually curious. Options. Auto shooting. Max possible, maybe? Because like they increase as you fall. Oh, wait, if you have auto shooting, you can't shoot yourself. That's actually really funny. I was thinking it'd be like the auto shooting like angle. Fucking sure. Me? I'd have to get like enough fire rate to do that, but I don't know how I'd get more fire rate.
There are far worse things waiting you to death.
Oh yeah, when you like overkill some enemies, they just kind of go flying. It's a really, especially if it's like a boss, you hit a boss with a high amount of damage and he just fucking flies. Sure, it's just level 8 now. What? Can I get new weapons? Like I got one. At that point, I was already committed to getting this shit to max level. Yeah, funny ragdolls are always like god tier, like no matter what. Even if you have like a super intense story moment that's like that requires a lot of like heavy emotional investment, just give me a funny ragdoll in the middle of it. Like I want to watch like the scene where, you know, John Heavy Rain, I actually don't know the main character's name, is like hugging Sean. And as he's screaming Sean just goes limp and starts like spazzing out in his arms. It reminds me of fucking... Please, a new weapon. Well, has to do a lot of damage.
Reckon it's time to test fate.
Because the Bone Widow has the meat hook, right? You just grab an enemy, and as you're walking around, like, you have this guy grab, but he's just flailing the fuck around. Oh, there were also some fun ragdolls in, I want to say it is Warframe as well, where the enemies would act like they're like a deflating balloon. You would, like, kill them, or you would, like, ragdoll them, and they would just keep, like, flying around. Like you had a fucking Gmod thruster shoved up their asshole. It was so good. Damn it. If they put that behind something like New Vegas' Wild Wasteland, what is that? Never played New Vegas. Who dis? Yeah, you can like easily camp this game, I feel. I mean, okay, you know what? Let's touch your theory. Does that, if I stack accuracy, would that actually decrease the thing? Those little dots. Like, I don't hate them. I generally don't hate that they're there. They kind of look neat. Oh, okay, cool. I got a rocket launcher. Now I can start leveling this up, probably. That is actually really slow, though. They do one-shot people, though. Oh, wait, no, right, I can do this. Yeah, like, you don't have this by default, the ability to switch weapons and reload while they're doing that. See, now this game is more fun. Now this game is cool. But at the same time, like, if you get unlucky and one of your weapons doesn't get upgraded very much, it doesn't seem great. Oh hell yeah, we got kamikazes. Now this is a boomer shooter. That stuff lasts a while. Good lord. Man walks through a choke point. I say choke on this. Fires rocket launcher at tiny Kraken wall. Wait, did he die? Yeah, he died. He just got blasted. I love it when shotguns have incredible amounts of force for no reason. Other than it's funny. Is a trade you can pick up at the start of the game. That guy's gonna blow up on me. Okay, cool. They have a wind up to explode. Make some health. I don't need it, but I want it. The start of the game that makes very random, makes some a few random events very wacky, like some Easter eggs in the fridge or a cowboy hat. That's like okay, that is really fun. Like the thing is, with how many references and like quippy jokes this game has, I can only assume he's referencing fucking Steve Urkel in The Family Matters. And I don't know if that's like the game setting bad expectations or me just reading too much into it, but it kind of kills the mood of like, yeah, here's this like really intimidating demon hunter guy, and he just goes, "Did I do that?" Could just imagine him. Just imagine like Steve Urkel vampire hunter. Wait, no, that's actually kind of cool though. I'll add that to the drawing list. Hey, random, but please take note. Remind me later of idea I had. I think unironically I use random to like remember ideas for me. Like I'll like say an idea, and like specifically to get something stuck in his head, so he brings it up later, and then I'm like, oh yeah, thank you. I was gonna do that. To be fair, the orcs in Shadow of War also say that. That is like I said, I think it's more. I mean, like, did I do that's obviously not like a. It's not like a very telling saying, I guess you could say. Like assuming it's the fact that there's like so many random quips and lines in this game. That's what does it for me. It just makes me think that. Like it's like whenever that you say it has like some degree of like steeped in irony, it makes me wonder like what flavor of irony that is. Oh yeah, I saw a trailer for Blood West. Speaking of Caleb from Alibaba. I saw a trailer for the Blood West DLC, which is the roguelite mode. It's a $5 DLC, but it sounds like they went so fucking hard on it because they were showing off the various characters you play as. It's not just you know, the main character voiced by Steven Russell, which already was like I'm actually glad, genuinely glad that that game seemed to have like been pretty successful. After they paid a bunch of money to Steven Russell to voice that game. There's also infighting. You actually make enemies infight, which I like too. That's always something I really like. Just like make enemies hit each other, and then now they're just gonna constantly go after one another. But yeah, so they announced some of the voices, and almost all of them are like shitpost voice actors, like shitpost roles. Like, not necessarily that the voice roles aren't serious, but they intentionally picked the voices. One of the characters is just named like the dude, and he's voiced by like Mike J, who did voices for Postal, and the voice is very Postal coded. Yes, Gianni's also there. I mean, Gianni was in base Blood West. He was the totem that went like, "Yes, you will get me all the cursed artifacts, so I can free you from this curse." Like, he was that guy? Oh yeah, right. You also explored you could find the upgrade stations. Goodbye, skeleton. So imagine that, but like a little bit higher pitched.
Better prepare for the storm I'm bringing.
Why is she so thick compared to the fucking dude with the shield? But yeah, it was like Mike J who did a bunch of Postal voices, doing like a Postal like sounding voice, like with the same intonation. They got the voice actor who did Shodan to voice a character named Showgirl, who's literally just like Shodan but a woman.
Gunslinger just got an upgrade.
They got, and I shit you not, a character named That Guy. Or no, his name is You Know Who, voiced by the guy who voices fucking Caleb from he's like the only one you know. That's fair. Like it's not necessarily the voice actor themselves are shit posting, because you know the guy who voiced Caleb, I genuinely forgot his name, like Wayne something. He's a very good voice actor, but when you have a old school reminiscent shooter and you have a character named you know who, and you get it to and like it's literally just looks like Caleb, glowing eyes, rounded hat, black what do you call it, clothing, and like literally just done the voice, and they just got the guy who voice acted it. It's basically New Blood saying, hey, we have these voice actor contacts. What if we just got them for the game? Ow. I just love it. I might like go through some of those clips in a little bit to listen to the voices. Although they do have some intentionally silly voices. But like the fact that they got those voice actors for a DLC that's only gonna cost like $5, either that game made a lot of money that they could just do that, or those voice actors were doing shit for the cheap. Oh yeah, the guy that sang the song Just Dream Sam, yes, all I saw was Wheelchair Sam. I knew exactly what you were gonna say. From Metal Gear Rising. Cause he did a shitpost cover. Yeah, so the guy who sang that song, wow, what was that song called again? Shit. The Only Thing I Know for Real, I think it was. Yeah, like he saw the shitpost, loved it, and sang the song. God, I love it. My favorite thing ever in the world is a voice actor who loves their job and are willing to just lend their voice to shitposts. Which is why it breaks my heart when one of like the most prominent voice actors for a lot of people's childhood, the voice of Goku, from what I've seen, he's a little uptight about his role as Goku. I do remember one time there was a really good impressionist of Goku. Like, it wasn't perfect, you could tell, but it was very good. I think he like personally got DM'd, or I was personally DM'd or called out by Sean Schimmel, being like, I can't believe you're using AI for this. No, I don't think he reached out, because he just like blanketly made the assertion that it was AI. And the dude just like reached out being like, hey buddy, I mean, we could talk this out. Something like that does and really disappoint me a little bit. Or I heard the voice actor for Raiden's like a giant asshole to work with. Keep in mind, this is like alleged. This is like stuff I've just heard. So, because I've actually never heard or seen him in anything outside of his like given. I just sent that skeleton to the stratosphere.
He's got one job, making me deadlier. Let's hope it does.
Same, it's why I always wanted to become a VA. Did that dream faded over time? I still want to become a VA. Not like a full-time VA, but I still want to like have voiced projects. I want to be in things every now and then. It's why I spend a lot of my free time. Like, whenever I have energy, I pace around my house. Sorry, my apartment. Who am I kidding myself? I can't own a home. And just do stupid voices. My voices are better than it might sound like on stream because of performance anxiety. Mostly because I'm like too focused on like the entertainment aspect. And the fact that I'm always smiling a ridiculous amount, it makes it hard to do certain voices. But I'm like pretty decent on my own. I just can't do that shit live. Certain voices I can. But I really have to like get in the mood, because you like when I'm around people, I try doing these voices, I just burst out into giggle fits, and it's really hard to not do that. A lot of shit. How about a rocket launcher? There we go. Wait, what do you mean reduce a spread on the rocket launcher? That shit's like already perfectly accurate, excuse me? I'm confused. Yeah, you're right. I think it might be spread because I think when I first got the rocket launcher, I noticed the minigun that had a wider angle. Because like one thing I want to do, whoops, increase the armor by 5 while using weapon. Okay, cool. The one thing I want to do is like incorporate voices in my videos, and then at one point be like, hey, you know, oh hi, I don't like those things. I'm just gonna not be there. Oh shit! I can heal now. Wait, hold up. In the key art, this thing is in the key art, it's a 3-pronged spear or a pitchfork. But in game, it's a 4-pronged spear. That's a lot of shit. Can I rocket jump? Yes, I can. I didn't think it'd do that much damage. I did not think it'd do that much damage. But hey, I got out of there. Okay, cool. So yeah, I did not get that to max yet. You do voices too sometimes. Sometimes you sing or voice out dialogue from unvoiced games, but the motivation to go any further beyond that is at some point. I could just famous last. Let me pop up that video. YouTube. Blood West Scavengers. I don't know who all of them are, but I do recognize most of them. Window capture. Some tabs. Firefox. There we go.
The flock grows.
I mean, yeah, of course they're gonna get Gianni. Might as well.
Your life is forfeit.
So this is the place.
I have no.
Say I'm impressed.
I have no idea who Big Dave is, to be honest.
Oops, you dropped something. Crimea River.
Didn't see it coming, did ya? Is this where I'm meant to go?
That one, that one might be my favorite
Oh, how very
of them all.
unfortunate for you.
All you got?
I will smite you into oblivion. Remove yourself.
When you get to hell, tell them I sent you.
It's a-
Cannot be stopped.
Yep, Stephen White, or I think it's White. I don't know how to pronounce his name. As you know who, literally just fucking Caleb. I love that so much. I'm in beta right now. Yeah, I know who I do fucking Big Dave is. I also really like Mike J as the dude. It's that intonation. It's that intonation of the postal dude that just sells it so much. Crimea River. Oh yeah, when I was doing voices the other day, I actually had energy, so I was like pacing around my house, as I mentioned, doing the voices, and oh yeah, so those little tokens there, those aren't like sub-objectives, there's actually hidden stuff around the map.
Loads of ammo, check.
I'm gonna pick this guy. And I was doing deadlock impressions.
Look out, bad guys. I'm in like Flynn. Because my name is Flynn.
Because it's fucking good. Oh yeah, there's a reload button too, I forgot about that. Increase the damage of this. So I was doing some impressions. Some of the dialogue is just so goddamn funny to me. There's a bit of a joke where the Drifter, he says the word Pachelbel, but the you know, the composer name for canon D minor, and and the way he pronounces it, people kept making jokes that he's saying Taco Bell. So anytime I go, pretty sure that was Taco Bell, I just like giggling like a fucking mad lad. As soon as when I laugh, I just clap. I clapped so fucking hard. I shit you not. I flashbanged myself. So all you, if you were in my house, all you would hear is me going like, and I'm just like, fuck. I'm just like on the floor. My ears are ringing. I am in so much pain. I actually fucking flashbanged myself with a fucking clap. Making a stupid Taco Bell joke. I love being stupid. I love, like, Ben woke up, opened Discord, and that's the first thing I said that morning, and he just laughed. He just laughed at me. I'm gonna blame the hitbox on that one. That seems scuffed. Just gonna say, oh, I was shooting right at him, you know, it's definitely not me missing horribly. I'm so bad at aiming. You know what? The skin is in fact an organ. So if you are vain enough, you could say that is your favorite organ if someone like scratches you or like vomits on you. Going from employing him, stealing his wife, fighting him, employing him again, fighting him again, and being the dude must be quite the... Wait, hold on a second. Is there a journey that I just have no idea who Mike J is. I just know he's like... Everyone's like super excited and he like did voices in Postal. Oh wait, no, because he was one of the yeah, he was one of the characters in Postal, so you're just telling the story of Postal 4. Right. I think that was the plot of Postal 4, right? Unless that's actually just like the shit he went through. Man, I wish I had the ability to hit multiple things at once. Good lord. Got my XP. Mike J, and most of the Running with Scissors devs are characters in Postal. And you're not talking about Postal 4. Oh, Postal 2. Okay. I don't remember that part. But I know there was something. I've heard there was something similar to that in like Postal 4. Of like your wife leaving you or some shit. Or like girlfriend or some shit. I don't know. It's been a while since I've like thought of those games. Okay, yeah, I never played the DLCs. Well, no, I played the Apocalypse Weekend. I did not play Paradise Lost. I think that was the name, Paradise Lost. Apocalypse Weekend was really not great. It was like way too linear. I really preferred like the open nature of Postal. When you basically just make it into like a corridor shooter type deal, but with just some extra humor, it just didn't quite hit. I will say, I wonder how Gianni feels about being in that game. Like, Gianni strikes me as the guy, especially considering, you know, all of the memes and shit that he's done in the past. He definitely strikes me as the guy who likes a good boomer shooter. I mean, I'm pretty sure his profile picture is literally based off of Serious Sam's logo, of all things. So, I think it's safe to say he likes a good boom shoot. The fact that he has not only been able to voice in a Serious Sam game and do voice work in a game alongside Steven Russell and oh shit, I might have fucked up here. Stephen White. Oh wait, no, I literally have the push ability. I can only imagine how happy that man is. Like, to be able to get a job like that. Like, he put in some fucking work. And Mike J specifically was the antagonist for part of one of the DLCs and was a mission giver that the second employment part you mentioned. Ah.
Meat fireworks. Wow.
Summons a deadly sight that takes flight slicing through the air and striking enemies. Let's grab that. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, I need that. I need to hit more than one enemy at a time. Ooh, yeah, that's good. We can get the damage up on that. And it goes where I'm looking too, which is kind of what I need more than anything. Okay, I feel like some of these hitboxes are a little jank with the more accurate weapons. I know I'm like not a good shooty bang guy, but still. More armor. Trying to spoil parts of Post. To be honest, I'm gonna forget. Like Postal 2 is not I like that game, but I don't like it enough to like permanently keep it in my mind. If it was like Bloodborne, I absolutely would remember by the time I play Bloodborne. Like, I think I only started to forget some of the spoiler stuff that I let my friend talk about. And that was like a billion years ago. Like, I want to say it was like genuinely 7 years ago now. And I only started like forget about that stuff. So it's like, it's like whatever. I'm not too chuffed that like I think that DLC's 5-6 years old now or some shit. You know, Bloodborne, did you see they're making a movie? What? No, I didn't. Okay, let me tell you something. I have learned that I'm living under a rock. Like a really nice air-conditioned rock. Because like I think I've managed to find enough bugs and mud, grind them up into a nice paste for insulation. Because did you know there was a third Splatoon? I didn't. And then someone was talking about how there was a Super Mario Galaxy 2 update that added a DLC. Like storybook thing to add new lore based on the movie or some shit. And I thought to myself, they updated a Wii game? Didn't the servers go down? And someone was like, you dumbass. They did a remake on the Switch too. I'm like, oh. I forgot the Switch existed. I own a Switch 1. I just like use it so little. Granted, it's also Nintendo, and like Nintendo's extra out of my purview of video game stuff. I didn't know they were making a Super Mario Galaxy movie. Can I like kick the barrel? Oh yeah! Now we're Bulletstorm 2. Hold on, Jacksepticeye is the producer. That's really fucking funny. I hope it's good. I really do. I'm curious how they can make a Bloodborne movie that isn't just like generic gothic horror type spiel. I mean, I guess it has a unique enough universe. You could probably do something like in world with it. It's just always like a really weird thing about like those gameplay first type stuff. He seems to be a big Bloodborne fan. Oh yeah, honestly, I do think he could probably do a solid job with it. I'm more curious about the concept than the execution. But who knows? Oh shit. Maybe I should grab it. Grab just more health regen. Whew. Blast the demon. I should probably get rid of him because he does all. Those projectiles are harder to hit, harder to dodge. Nice. Can I quickly grab this?
Better give me some upgrades, machine, or you're gonna pay.
But I mean, also, if you told me, hey, Markiplier's making an Iron Lung movie, I'd say, Probably be dog shit. Not that I hate Markiplier, and like I might be saying that because I'm like I don't believe in him. You tell me a YouTuber just is gonna suddenly start making a movie, and I'm like, wish him the best of luck. Hey, it's apparently good. Never seen it. I'm not really too interested in seeing it personally, just because I'm not a big movie head. The only movies I really watch are comedies.
Rest in pieces, buddy.
So, I'm just not the biggest fan of like dramatic stuff, I feel. I mean, I do like action movies too, but eh. I just missed the barrel. You watched it and really liked it? I heard it was good. Like, I'll give it props. I heard a lot of people liked it. And I honestly, I genuinely admire him for it though. Like, he put in a lot of effort. From what I heard, he treated the staff, like the staff got treated quite well. It was a good movie. He did like an insane amount of, he was determined to make that movie. And doing it like efficiently too. Like turning his fucking, like, so when I heard he turned his, like, I also didn't know the Markiplier made a movie until like a month ago, I think. I like genuinely was like, I walked into my only Discord server I'm public in, and I said, did you guys know Markiplier made a movie? And I got the same response that I keep getting, how big is that rock you live under? It was like, oh, so he did make a movie. I love being uninformed. It's honestly fun. I just kind of like exist and things happen.
Yep.
And I just kind of go about my life. I hear people complaining about like the news of like some DRM stuff with Sony, I think was going on. Meanwhile, I'm just thinking, man, one more hour. I can make some carnitas. Oh, I'd be so bussin'. While like I'm like drawing and like video editing. Just kidding. Me video editing? What do I look like? Someone who actually has the capability of structuring his free time correctly? No. If I have more than 5 seconds and I'm not falling asleep, I sit down and start drawing stuff. Because I decided I need to get on that art grind, start getting my name out there so I can actually like get commissioned artwork and have some extra cash lying around on top of what I do. Which really put into perspective, like, man, if I want to like do more stuff on YouTube, I really have to divide my time a lot. Because YouTube videos take a long time, and I'm streaming, and that's kind of like, the streaming is kind of how I get the, like, play video games to do the reviews on and shit. And then also, like, making, like, fully rendered art pieces on the regular to post places. Whew. I am on a grind.
Lucky tonight.
You talked about it when I must have honestly just forgot. If you actually talk about it, I genuinely must have just forgot about it. Although if it was long enough ago, that also makes sense. But I could just keep kicking things. Oof, ouch. Oh yeah, right, I should probably look for... First off, get more of these things. Ooh, sorry about nice.
Ready to die.
That's juicy. I think I heard a crate drop. Yeah, I definitely love me some underdog stories.
Lady Luck and I have a hot date tonight.
Because also the fact that the guy who made Iron Lung was like, you know what, let's just make some random video games. So he made like one of the best fucking boomer shooter type games out there. And then made Iron Lung, which became like a really successful movie. Okay, I gotta explore these buildings more. Ow, god damn it. Anything up here? No. Since there's a lot of buildings, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to find these things. I think they only reveal themselves when you're near enough to them.
Did your faith not protect you, buddy?
They're making an exit 8 and move it 2 apparently. Oh, see, here are these things. It's like a decent range.
This is why
What's exit 8? I've never heard of that before in my life. Like maybe it sounds familiar. Oh, vacuum, nice. Oh, we're gonna get so much levels up now. I'll pick up the shotgun. Cause that way, just give me some AOE too. Yeah. Oh yeah, unlike the double barrel shotgun, this one never needs to reload. You just keep pumping it. Hey, can I actually just sit in this corner? I mean, because I don't think anything can actually shoot projectiles at me. Incredible. Peak gameplay. Wait, well he missed. Oh wait, this actually, hold on. What happens if the bar fills up? Oh, really? So that's how they do it? They literally have an anti-camping function if you sit in one place too long. That's like, I get it, but that's so fucking forced. That kind of just like admits defeat at that point. Like, you could have made enemies like be able to jump to you better, I guess. I don't know. Another horror game. It's going through a subway station and having to find anomalies. If you make a mistake, it's back to exit 0. Oh. I'm gonna quickly refill my drink and put it in the freezer so I can make soda in a little bit. So I remember ages ago you talked about how like you didn't like it when like content creators like bait people, giving them like a false like sense of hope for something. While I feel for you, I never truly experienced it until recently. I was watching a UO's Lab stream where he's like, yeah, we're smoking salmon the old-fashioned way. I was like, oh cool, like I actually genuinely want to know how to smoke some meats. Because like I really want to, but I just can't with my like apartment setup. And then halfway through the stream, after he like gets the salmon ready, he smokes, he bakes it a little bit, it gets pretty dehydrated, and then he literally starts cutting it up into pieces, rolling it up in wheat paper and smoking it. And I said, motherfucker, he genuinely played off the whole thing as if he was like actually just smoking meat. And he just, but it was the other kind of smoking. It was funny, don't get me wrong. It was a great stream, but I was actually wanting to learn how to fucking smoke salmon. It did, however, get me thinking about smoking meats. I think I saw a meat smoker at Goodwill. The only problem is I don't think I could smoke meat on my porch. Because I live in an apartment village, so you can't grill outside, and I feel like that's a little bit too close to grilling. You know, putting smoke everywhere and shit. But I absolutely thought about it. Wait, for her I could probably just... Oh yeah. That's good. DPS-wise, just blast him with that thing. Okay, I wonder if there's any of those little crab guys over down this way. Oh god, push him away. Oh shit, they can't knock him back. Maybe the hitboxes are a little too tight. I don't know. I could be making excuses for skill issue. That is an entirely possibility that I will not deny.
A few more levels and I'll become a living
Actually, I was like, 18% damage. That's probably better now. Yes, it was. He just got obliterated. Eh. Oh come on, that would've been cool. Oh yeah, I can't knock him back. They're too thick. Like, yeah, they can jump down to get you, but they can't jump up. Also, there are some times where I feel like a child again, where like I go to someone and I don't like have an answer for them, because they at the doctor's offices they're asking me, so who's your primary care doctor? Or like I ask basic questions of like, how much do I have to pay for this? I'm like, well, you don't gotta pay anything. You have insurance. And the reason I feel dumb is because it's like I've never had a primary care physician that I've had to like report to at all. So it's like, it's also weird because my primary care is like I think it's like a team of physicians, not just one. So on my first deployment, I saw one resident with a attending doctor. Then the next visit was like a completely different attending, who was reporting to a completely different resident attending with a completely different attending doctor.
Did I do that?
So they're like, so who's your primary care? I'm like, it's this building, I guess. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Unless it's from a double jump in midair? Oh, shit. That's really nice. Only when it's out, though. I say ouch, but I have a lot of HP in defense, so I'm kind of not really at a disadvantage. And like I've barely ever paid for insurance. So when I ask like, so how much is that gonna be? I'm used to just like, tell me how much I have to pay. I'm not used to, because I'm pretty sure their insurance is gonna bill me in the mail later for that visit. I don't know, because sometimes I pay for the copay outright, like directly. Sometimes I don't. It's also fun because my copay is getting sent to my home in Florida, which I need to fucking fix.
Looks like you brought fists to a flint fight.
Same, but with the house doctor. Felt really weird having to say no and everybody's a doctor for at least half a decade. I mean, sometimes in that case, sometimes it's like normal. For me, it's like I just have never really had a primary care doctor. Like there was one that I saw once every 3 fucking years, I guess. But I'm gonna be, but like the thing is, he's in like a different state. And I'm gonna be honest, I would not trust that man with my life anymore. I did not think he was. 50% chance to apply poison. Oh shit. Oh, second. Oh, that's nice. Extra DPS. And, oh, does it stack though? That's important. Gotta find like a beefy enemy. Oh, there you are. Okay, so they can be. Oh god, they're gonna be in ass spots, aren't they? Like, the man looked out my nose and did not even see a deviated septum. When every other doctor looked up there and they're like, "Wow, that septum looks fucked up, dude. Holy shit." I'd say don't. I'd say don't get it twisted, but your nose is far ahead of the curve on that one. Ooh, lordy. Or like I see him about like very basic stuff. And he's like, I'll just prescribe some gabapentin and fucking and some steroids. Meanwhile, I talk to other doctors, say the exact same shit. And like, oh, let's order these tests. Oh, it's this? Cool, let's order this. What a disappointment, man. But it is what it is. I kick him out of the way. Oh, I can jump around him though. Some of the guys are real tanky, Jesus. And then I always have to do my travel nursing shtick, so it's hard to have a primary care doctor when, you know, you're in like a different state every 3 months. Like, seeing a psychiatrist was hard enough because every 3 months I had to get a new psychiatrist. until I eventually just stopped. Which, granted, honestly, the bigger reason that I stopped is that I am very sensitive to drugs, like medications. It's kind of crazy. Because you're working like a stressful job that I do with nursing, I would take like the lowest possible dose of a stimulant to try and stay awake and focus, and for my ADD. And like when the day gets started, I feel like my heart's gonna fucking explode. It also didn't help that some days I would also have some caffeine in the morning with the soda. That didn't help, but even on days when I didn't have that, that was it was still not good. And God, the feeling I would get when the medications were starting to wear off was ass. I also can't tell if I was actually doing anything either. It's the worst part.
Better give me some upgrades, machine, or you're gonna pay.
It just made me feel like I just drank a really thick can of energy drink and that was it. But obviously everyone's mileage may vary. They're one of the worst experiences of my life with medications. Beyond all the times that, like, oh my god. Like really bad, like horrible anxiety attacks from certain medications I've taken. I was prescribed a trazodone to help me get to sleep, and it made me insanely drowsy. Like, it did its thing, it put me to sleep, quote unquote put me to sleep, but here's the thing, it gave me insomnia. So I felt like I was being drugged out of my mind, like you're about to pass out from like anesthesia or some shit, but you could not fall asleep. So I was like that until like 2 in the morning before I finally zonked out. And what's worse is SSRIs do the same thing as well for depression. So I'll take it. Within 2 days, I'm getting insomnia. Even though you have to take those medications for months. Like weeks to months for the medications to actually like do anything for like depression and stuff like that. Yeah, it was, God. Painkiller, I hardly know her. Oh, Namagre. Something that I figured out recently in Warframe. I was having some fun with shit, and I found out you can make a really silly Reeve build with Dagoth. If you like literally just use Dagoth's kit normally, and you press 1 to cast her Weird Scythe, because they float around you for a few seconds, what you can do is cast it, and then right after you cast it, spam Reeve, so that way it pops off your Reeve, so your Reeve is flying around with your Weird Scythe like following you, so you hit enemies with Viral, spread Doom, and suck off their HP. And because Doom plus Viral procs is crazy, you can one-shot like every enemy in the game that is affected by it. 20% chance to deal 2 times damage. And damage trying to take hits. I'll take that. You basically just have to hit 1 and then 4, 1 and then 4, or because you just subsume it over her 4. It is actually kind of fun. It's basically what it would be like if we got an augment to ride her horse around instead of just throwing horses. I still want that augment though. I still want it. Wait, how are you actually supposed to pronounce? I'm pretty sure it's Dagoth. I think they pronounce it in game, but also in game they call Folly both Folly and Foley. So I want to say it's Dagoth and not Dagoth. Dagoth sounds cooler though, because like Dagoth is grandmother's name. But yeah, I call that build the Doulahan Dab. Because I think that's a really good name. Cause you just fucking turn into you turn her into a fat bong rip and fly through enemies.
Well, you tried your best and that That's what counts.
They do. Granny Damos pronounces it. Okay, so she does good. So is it the Goth or Daggett? Whatever your answer is, I'm still gonna call her the Goth. Like, especially if you look at her, like if you look at her skin, especially with the alt helmet, she does look emo as fuck. She's absolutely dug off. You can't recall, damn it. Fair enough. I think, can't you only hear the story during Neighborus, or is that something else? I forget where you actually get her story. Because I never actually listened to it myself. I read it on the wiki. Ouchie. I like how you take like 10 damage and the game's like, screen turn red. This is the... He just fucking goes into space. Pronounce it like how you pronounce dagger. Oh, like Dagath? Or Daggeth? You can only buy the decoration item from Neighborus. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's from a decoration item. Ah. Alright, well I have like 4 minutes to get my shotgun up one level. Oh, hi. I just love it. I just get sent into fucking space, dude. It's so good. I do wonder where that last starfish, starfish. Gotta be around here somewhere. I know I said that building. Is it in this building? There actually is one mission that is really good for farming the level ups. Because you can pretty much just stay there for as long as you want. You don't have to complete the mission. It's not even a survival thing. You're supposed to do an objective to open a door and kill a boss, but if you just don't do it, you just keep chilling.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Yeah, thanks for the follow. I mean, fuck. Oh, it's a lot of shit here. Kaboom. Whew. If that fuck was you telling me that was you following, you actually hit the follow button. I see how it's not good enough to follow. No. Yeah, so here's the thing. I have a limited screen space, so I actually can't have Streamlabs notifications up all the time. So I have no idea who follows me. So instead of like reading out the name, I just say thanks for the follow. I take the easy... Oh, there it is. I take the easy way out. It's like what? It's like me calling people sir and ma'am. It's because I just really bad at remembering people's names. So I just say sir or ma'am to be like, oh, he's so polite. Ah, damn it. I mean, you could always unfollow. I will forget. Also, I don't look at my follow count, so if it like just disappears, I hit X on accident. Whoops. So if it's like disappears, I will not notice. Plus, like, I'm pretty sure 90% of my follows are from bots. Like, they come in, they follow. It's like first name blank, last name, a couple characters or whatever. They follow you. They'll be like, "Oh man, you're such a good streamer, bro. Your dick's so big. You're so handsome. Oh, what games are you playing? How do you like this game?" And then they're like, "Where's your Discord?" Or would you like some like art fair channel? Every time. It's free engagement though. Like, you know, string them along, have a nice conversation. My favorite was when I was playing Hytale. There was this one person who very clearly was running 3 Twitch accounts to chat in the stream at once. Oh, it was so fucking funny. Like there was such a long pause between each account. Oh fuck. Between each account, like chat, because they were chatting with each other to try and make it look like they were real people. But it was like so dramatized that it was so funny. They're like, oh wow, hey, hi, how's it going? And I'm like, didn't you just tell me you told them to come in here? Why are you acting like you never spoke with them before? Don't fucking give me this bullshit. Like, I wish I was that naive. My life would be a lot simpler. Okay, if I can level up once more, get this, come on. Machete, please. Machete. Yeah, screw that. There's like too many gems in there. I think Twitch difference the first time follows and refollows. Ah, damn. Oh, wait. No! Oh, I could have gotten the machete to max level. A lot of gems, though. So I got Desert Eagle for everyone. I got ability duration. Got the Tesla cannon. And the icon of retaliation. What's that? Desert Eagle. Duration. Tesla cannon. And... oh, icon of retention! Jesus Christ. Allows you to bookmark valuable items from a level up the menu using holder consumables. This way you can easily access and prioritize your preferred weapon upgrades in future levels. You can carry up to 10 holders at a time. Use this magical tool to ensure the most important upgrades stay within reach, giving you an advantage. Alright, alright. It does kind of suck because it's like they're consumables though. Like, yeah, you just have to keep buying them. I'll buy one. And then I will increase my armor. Why does it keep showing a star on my statistics? I don't like this. Can I get rid of that star? There's the bestiary. How many enemies are in there in this game? Okay, it only shows you the ones that you've killed. Hit points low, strength average, speed average. The sacrifice. Like, he's using that blows up. Wait, they're fast? Damn. If that's a fast enemy, then they're all slow as shit. Alright. I don't like this because it shows that there's 3 stars. I swear there's only 2. I tried looking this up, and I can only ever see 2. But it bothers me because it's a tiny map. I have no idea where the third one could possibly be. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try it again. Let's get the machete to level 8.
Good thing I packed unlimited bullets. It's gonna be a fun... Who's my favorite gun? You wanna kill some bad guys? Let's kill some bad guys.
Listen, I'll just pretend this game is my aim trainer. Also, I didn't point this out before. I love how it's for some reason rounded down to 4 or 5, or like 5 significant digits, like past the decimal. I guess that in total will be 7 significant digits. I don't know. I haven't done fucking math in ages. Okay, so this does at least do innate poison. Almost sounds like the first upgrade I got. I do love me some dot builds. You know, I wonder. I considered it. Why has like no game ever made a?
Skills, more kills.
Well, I guess there kind of is. I was gonna say made a build that's like you place a damage over time on someone. Hold on, you'd make a fucking submachine gun burst fire? That's a decision. I would never have thought in my life I would see like a game do that when they see a fucking Uzi. Like, submachine guns are kind of like the quintessential spray and pray type weapon. Okay, it's not guaranteed poison. That's annoying. So, I think the first starfish was like right around here on this thing. Wait, I hear it? Oh, I hear it. Is it in here? Oh, it's on the— fuck off. I genuinely was here for like 45 minutes at one point, trying to figure this shit out. But yeah, I was wondering if there was like any like play style where it's like you hit someone with a damage over time build, and like you used other abilities to like link enemies together, and then damage over time them, so they all have like a damage over time feedback loop on each other, so you can so you can call it like connect the dots. But then I realized things like proliferation, of like you kill an enemy and it spreads the damage over time, kind of is like that, just easier. Boy, I sure do like hitting one enemy at a time in this horde shooter. Maybe if I get more range, it'll actually start benefiting me more. Like hitting multiple enemies at once. 5% damage dealt. 2 times damage against the summoned. I don't think these guys are the summoned. Yeah, these guys are not the summoned. Not those guys. Nope, still not the summoned.
If I had a coin for every
Oh yeah, you just hold left mouse button. Yeah, it's like pretty fast actually. The max health, more damage. Well, I already maxed that out. Let's go with more HP. I don't think I got. Can't find the blade decoration item. Where'd you put it? Oh no. Oh yeah, this guy always fucking hits you. Oh yeah, so you can't do multiple poison stacks. How much damage does this heal me per hit now? Alright, it's like three still. Wow, really? Kill that whole man, not a single damage over time proc? Lame. Like poison run dry or something?
I'm not just unstoppable, I'm stylishly unstoppable.
The hell are you? Are we gonna die from the damage over time? Probably not. How dare you? I will take that health back, thank you very much, sir. Very nice. Yeah, natural regions are just like mega damn slow, which is it's par for the course for this type of thing. So seeing like Leech actually be fairly strong. Or life. Yeah, now I can just kind of get away with doing whatever the fuck I want. Can I headshot for this thing? Oh yeah, also damage numbers are not a thing by default as well, which is funny as fuck, because some of the spells are like absolute dog shit at level 1, like those ticks. They hit like 4 times a second for 0.2 damage or 0.1 damage, like per tick. Meanwhile, your basic shot is always starts off at like 30 damage a shot, which is really fucking funny. And, oh, there we go. More poison duration. And I get like a guaranteed poison chance. That'd be nice. This is for the Uzi, probably, right? Yeah. Ooh.
Fuck you.
Wait, does it count for... Yeah, I had to have it out. Did I get hit?
No, that's
Oh yeah, you do get the XP.
this is how you kill someone.
Alright. Yeah, when I can get that upgraded, and then I can start getting a chance of dropping like multiple gems when I kill them, that'll be good for leveling up faster. Hopefully increase the fire rate when I level that thing up, because good lord. the making your there we go. Yeah, it's 100% just like drop double XP pretty much. Might as well. Making your screen go so fucking red when you die is certainly a choice. Also, a fun fact. I think we are like the #1 Bloodshed streamer right now. Because when I started this stream, it says there was only one viewer in the entire Bloodshed streamer category. Which is like kind of fair. Who the fuck knows about this game? The only reason I did is because it was like on sale. And I saw the drip that Jared had. And I was like, damn, he's just like me for real, for real. And I bought it. That's quite literally the only reason I bought this game. I mean, it also looked good. Like, it got me to look at it. And I looked at it again, and I'm like, alright, that's fun. Yeah, I was literally just, like, browsing the Steam page, and then I was like, Bloodshed, huh? Oh, that's a cool design. Sure, let me pop it up. And then it said Vampire Survivors like FPS. I said, looked at the thing, and it looked fun. And then I played it for 5 seconds, and I'm like, where the fuck is the Vampire Survivors in there? I mean, like, I see it. It's got the leveling and the items and shit, but the way it plays just ain't there. Which is fine. It's just really weird. There was another one that says that there was another game that I recently saw. It was like Vampire Survivors meets Doom Eternal, and I'm looking at it, and like that one looks even less like Vampire Survivors. But it looks fun as well. So I'd give it a shot. Like it's like very movement based. It's very movement based on top of all that. You know, you got like your double jumps, your dashes, weapon swapping. And I'm like, I don't even see any automatic effects in the trailer. What the fuck do you mean Vampire Survivors like? Alright, how fast is this attack? Yeah, it's pretty fast. Yeah. I just cleave through everything now. Oh yeah. Actually, I think this might be faster than using my gun. Because I can start just slashing away at shit. So yeah, now for the sake of a just argument, I can't poke fun of furries anymore for being like, oh hey, they added a wolf mommy to Warframe 4,000 hours later. Because I now have fallen prey to the same thing. Ooh, art that I like. Looks at game. Although to be fair though, I've done that for, there's a couple games that I've discovered that same way. Where I was like, this looks like a really neat art style from like the cover that they show on Steam. I try it and it's really cool. I still remember Remnant 2, or Remnant 1 actually, was on the Steam page. This is like my hipster moment. Remnant 1 was on the Steam page as I was like scanning for new games, and it says, pre-order now and start playing. And I'm like, what do you mean pure? That's just releasing the game. What? And then I click on it, and I'm like, wait, this art looks bussin'? This art looks so good? And then I look at who made it, and it was the fucking guys who made Darksiders. And I'm like, how have I not heard about this? And that's because they just did not advertise it. Played it, fucking fantastic game. Got its issues, fantastic game still. Remnant 2 comes out, favorite game of all time. Oh no, my health is low. Oh yeah. That's good. That's good shit. Yeah, sometimes I just end up finding, like, whenever I, like, the occasional times I look at Steam, I always end up finding some kind of solid gem. I'm like, that's cool. And then I never buy it because I just got other shit to do. I think one of these days, you know what? I talked about playing, like, some drunk Warframe, like doing like my weeklies. I might do that, and like deliberately, that's the only game the only time I'm allowed to play Warframe. Because sometimes I just play Warframe just to play Warframe, and I feel like I should just hold myself back from playing it. Can't fucking find it. That sucks. It's not a big deal, but I appreciate the effort for sure. Hey, I should probably bring this out because this is in fact giving me double XP most of the time. But like not playing Warframe would certainly free me up with a lot of extra time to play other games. Alright, go guys here. Now I got some of the boss.
Let's spin the wheel of death.
There's so much shit including the other two neighbors' decorations. But not how Granny Dimas lost her name. Oof. Yeah, I think the only way you'd be able to get that back would be like if you are for sure you have it, you have to like reset all of your decorations, which I'm sure you a pain in the ass. Oh, nice. The Uzi's maxed out now. Cool. I can just tank him, Lamau. Like, I just love how like silly and classic this design looks. Like, look at that. It's cool. It's incredibly basic. It's got a lot of charm to it, for sure. Alright, I hope like everything's just being red. I sent you my portal to hell. Please respond. Just the fucking angle this is at. How much damage is it even doing to him? $74. Yeah, this is better. Oh yeah, because I can headshot too. You do got a lot of health though. Why you got that one zombie? What did he do to you? I mean, he probably also beat your nuts in, so it's fair. I do the same thing to him. Is he okay?
That's not how you kill someone.
I mean,
This is how you kill someone.
I think he actually is just aggro onto the zombies. That's really fucking funny. Quad damage? Fuck yeah! Alright, he's dead. There we go.
Why does the monster always have to die in the end?
Money! Wait, is there hold on, is there actually strafe jumping? I unlocked the AK-47? Well, sick. Ah, yes, my trusty vampire hunting weapon. The AK-47. That's the shit that Abraham Lincoln kept as a concealed carry in his hat. God, you know what's the most depressing thing? Not depressing, but like, it's just sad. I really want to make jokes about the street names I've lived on, but I can't because I'd fucking dox myself. It sucks. There's so many good geographical jokes I just can't make. All right, what do I need to do now? Collections objectives. I wish I could sort the ones I don't have. So, Scepter of Solstice to level 8. Wait, having 5,000 gems gives you 1,000 gems. Revive for 20 minutes. I already got that. Oh yeah, the mini-map is a thing. I forgot about that. Wait, why isn't it active? What? I'm confused. Option? Demons Called Collections. Mini-map. Weapon traits, damage indicator, backpack, mini-map. Yeah, it's on. It's probably like a hotkey. I think since I've lived in so many places and I don't live there now, you know, I'm not gonna say it. It's the funniness to risk ratio is completely out of whack. But I just can't help it because all I ever do is take the piss at everything. So not being able to make fun of the ridiculous street names that I've lived by and seen is like, I know. I will say this: when I was traveling from Florida to wherever I am now, in Virginia, I was passing by a city. Oh shit! Borderlands 4 is actually the price that I want it to be at for me to buy it. Fuck yeah! I'm gonna actually buy it now. Along the highway, there was a street name called Backlick Road. I looked at it and just said, maybe Virginia was a mistake. I also liked like live updating people on Discord my location because it's like a big server, big-ish server, and I just like I walk to I go to a new state. It's like, welcome to this state. I take a stop at a place to eat some food that I packed with me, and I just make fun of the state. I'm like, North Carolina, more like, who the gives a shit, because nothing happens down here. And someone's like, yeah, you're not wrong. Or Virginia, Virginia's for lovers, then why does it have virgin in the name, Lamau? Or some stupid bullshit like that. Just for no reason take a shit on a state. Even though I'm like, you know, I like it here. It's kind of nice. Yeah, at least from what I've seen. It's pretty. Maryland, more like, fuck you for charging me $80 for not being a part of the Easy Pass, so I got charged for running a toll light when I had a electronic pass thing, but it specifically wasn't in your state. I will never. No, that was Delaware. Sorry. I'm sorry, Maryland catching strays. Delaware. Fuck you, Delaware. Defeat one Hell King.
Time to show what happens
Sure.
when a woman's in charge.
Oh, but this is the right loadout. The fuck? Oh, there you go.
Don't make this too easy now. I get bored easily.
Alright, let's see how. Is it? Wait, that thing just headshot? I did not. I mean, I guess it makes sense that it can headshot, but I wasn't thinking that it'd be able to. Wait, oh yeah, the mini. Wait, hold on, the mini. Hold on, 1 second. 1 fucking second. Am I actually blind? I'm gonna go back to earlier in the show. No shit. No fucking shit. Dude, I'm so locked in and I played enough of this game without the minimap. I dead ass did not notice the minimap was on screen the entire time. Oh my god. It actually was on screen the whole time. Oh gee, Scuba, I think we might be stupid. Oh yeah, my XP. See if I get like an extra level before this starts. I wonder if the shtick is like you like kill a bunch of shit to like level up before the boss comes in.
Your mother will be relieved.
Do that. I don't think this will go on long enough for me to, yeah. This is like a really basic boss. Hide behind this thing. Most likely. My moves ain't bad. I did have my sounds all out of whack because this game was, when I first played, it was really fucking loud. There you go. Make it a bit better.
They don't teach that one
At
at Snogwarts.
Snogwarts? What the fuck? God, this dialogue is fucking not good. Like, I would almost prefer that they just like, don't have voices. Wait, is that homing on sometimes? Okay, no, now it is. Okay, so yeah, it does constantly spawn shit, so you can get. How much health does he have left? I could barely see that, but it looks like at most like we took out 10% of his health. Alright, I'm just gonna hold left mouse button and things will happen. Sounds good. Cause it's all homing, so I could be lazy as shit. I mean, they at least do keep the survivors. I was about to say, I was about to make a joke about the difficulty, and then I just immediately get hit. But yeah, you played Road 96, and it reminded me that you are in fact a sore loser.
You name a sorceress greater than me? Oh wait.
What's Road 96? Oh man, imagine that was a damage boost. That'd be glorious. You know, I could probably just strafe him like this and we'll be good. Yeah. Straight bussin'. Oh god. Yeah, that's how I don't think I could run faster then. Oh, hi. Get your beat and stick away from me.
The things I know.
I think one of the most, like, weirdly enough, the line that I hate the most is like, time to update my character sheet. I'm like, really? That's the dialogue you went with? I describe it as sort of like a Telltale game. You follow a semi-linear path, make choices along the way, get some interesting writing, at least for me. Alright. That doesn't sound too bad. What's the sore loser part of it come in? Like, just like not some decisions you didn't like, or some endings, like you got like an ending you didn't like or something? I wonder if these things can spawn in front of me. Hey, a smart bomb, cool. Or if they only spawn when I'm looking away. Like, yeah, if I stand here, then there should never be one spawn in. And if I turn around for a second. I really want to see one of those chandeliers pop up in front of me. Oh, I walked into a fucking bomb. Shit. Damn. I'm gonna return to headquarters to pick someone else other than her. I feel like her DPS just ain't that hot. I think he has like he has more starting damage.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Not much, but he
boys
does.
and girls,
At,
dying times here.
at the end of the path, there's a section where if you didn't pick a specific item, you get noticed by a dog, and when you saw the prompt to distract the dog with an item you don't have, you just quit the oof. I can understand that if it was like a long game.
Speak softly and carry a big gun.
Yep. Missed that. So hard. Okay, more HP. Also, that character has like a lot less HP than the average. If I fire the gun, will they like get attracted to the noise? Kinda? No, I think it's just
Just
rambling
like
around.
insects, only uglier.
I do miss UIs that like had cool looks to them, I will say. More damage. Oh shit, he can only slide in one direction. Oh yeah, plus I just get to kill enemies like way quicker and easier.
They say death don't take a day off. Neither do I.
Game isn't that long since you're meant to play through multiple times. Ah, okay, that's good. God, I remember a game like that. It drove me up the fucking wall because it was like all a guessing game as far as I could tell. Maybe there were hints on what you're supposed to do. Stories Path of Destinies. It was a branching path based story game. But you know, but you had like platforming and character action segments in between. And like those are fun enough. Definitely not fun for how long that game could be. And the whole thing was like you go through the game multiple times over and over and over again. I gotta pick one of them. I'm guessing I'll go with the bear trap. The passive throwing shit out. And there was like a lot of choices that took you down different paths. And every single like, and there was like I want to say like 13 or 20 endings or some shit like that. And in order to actually beat the game, you have to do every single ending. And it was like arduous because sometimes you have to go like deep into so you have to go like down one route that would get you one ending, then make a different decision that would get you to a different ending, and then make this one decision that would make you to another ending. And there was like one branching path where you could do like 3 different endings. So like it was just such a long guessing game of like picking every single option and going through them all. I wonder, I'm actually gonna curious, how long did I play that game? Because I only played it once over and then I just bailed. Stories, Path of Destinies. It was, so it was, wait, it was only 7 hours? Holy shit, it felt like an eternity. And like the game's combat was like very simple character action. It was kind of fun. Then like once you realized you could abuse it, it was also kind of fun in its own right, because it was like very grapple focused. You could like grab onto enemies and it was fun to just like toss them off cliffs constantly, grab them, toss them into each other, knock people off cliffs, all that kind of stuff. And even then that eventually wore off, and then by the time I was done I was like, I just don't want to play this anymore. Fun idea, cool shit, but please, just end it. And end it hours ago.
I think they might be running out of room in hell.
I just couldn't. What's even funnier is that the start of the game is really good, because there was one of those ball games where someone hides a ball under cup, mixes it with the other cups, and you have to guess. And you fucking cleared that guy out of 130 bucks he had. Nice.
Tell the devil Jared sent you.
I just love how not intimidating his name is. Tell the devil I sent you. Who's I? Dun 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 dun. Jared. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum. Like, what the fuck? Like Caleb, at least I'm pretty sure is like a religious type name. Like there's like it's got some power there. Vacuum, damn it. Hoping I get like a damage multiplier. You got that going for you. But like, I mean, it also doesn't help that when, if someone's like I'm Jared, I just think of pro gamer. Like not pro gamer, pro Jared. Like he's the one. Oh yeah, the fucking EDA. I say it was mirror defense. That's like 20 minutes. Wait, how? Like actually, like I'm genuinely curious how. Because it's literally got a timer though. Did it break and like the timer didn't start? I'm actually curious. It's supposed to be like 2.5 minutes per wave. Oh, Dragon, quick tip, you can do this. If you clear a wave on mirror defense, and while you're going between the
All the man can do is shoot back.
while you're doing the transition part, summon the Necromech, it instantly dies, and you start the next phase with 45 less seconds. You don't have to fight it. Is that an exploit? Yes. Do I want to play mirror defense? Fuck you. Yeah, mirror defense is such a fucked up game mode. Like the fact it was like 5. Wait, I think you only have to. It must have been like broken or something. Because it should only be like 2 waves of each one. Like you start at the ear, go to the eye, go back to the ear, go back to the eye, and you're done. That's wild. Holy shit. It must have broken or something.
Hey, you don't die quiet, do you?
But yeah, it's like, so it's like, okay, we have a defense mission. We have to defend something, okay. It has no shields. So you have to like be really on the ball for defending it. Okay. So what happens if it takes damage? Oh, you can heal it and give it over shields if you collect...
This is all your life experience? That's mighty sad.
If you collect crystals. How do you collect crystals? Oh, by abandoning the objective and just like hunting them down. What? Alright, so I collect all the crystals. Now what? How do I get more crystals? You gotta kill enemies. I mean, that's fair, but if I'm collecting the crystals, I'm not killing enemies or defending the objective, right? Yeah. I mean, honestly, whether it was 11 p.m. or not, you're playing mirror defense. You really didn't have to get like a time quantifier. I understand. Can I shoot those things? No, I can't. Yeah, mirror defense is not fun. And it's like solely because you like it's like you simultaneously have to babysit the objective and then ignore it. Whew. B-E-Y. And it's always so funny when people like break down the actual drop rates of Citrine. It's like not that bad, but then you quantify it with, but then I have to play mirror defense. And then you're like, oh, right, yeah. Unlock the character Sakura's Fury. Sure. Cool, new character. Do I have the money to buy her? I might not, actually. I always do this. I always spend my money before I unlock the new character. 1,000? That should be enough? Because the others were like 300. Oh, I have these golden coins. Alright, let's unlock this Temple of the Damned. Enter the target arena. It. Alright. 500, cool. Perform a quick dash maneuver by holding down right click and moving into any direction. Feels like a like, I love how you have like what looks like a fucking emo rich kid who decided I'm gonna be a vampire hunter. Literally just like Google searching vampire hunter man, like Van Helsing. Google, like, you know, like a very cliche depiction of like a sorceress, and then cheerleader. She just kind of looks like a Japanese cheerleader. Sure. What does she have special with her? So she has more agility. I see less movement speed. More ascend. Oh, ascend is jump height. They could have just gone Void Armageddon style defense, where you can buy the crystals, or we can buy with their crystals rather than. Yeah, honestly, that makes sense too. Like, and the fact, like, it's the fact that you have to collect the crystals, and you only get something when you hit 50. And so, like, you have to abandon the objective to collect all the crystals, and you get maybe 20. So they have to kill more enemies after they already did damage to it. So, like, by the time you got the crystals, you're pretty much, like, more often than not. He looks like Kiriko. Is that racist to say? If you don't have enough experience with Kiriko, I can see what you mean. Kiriko's got a much more rounded face. Like, the color scheme doesn't help. I wouldn't say it's a racist. It's just like, it's definitely a color scheme thing. Like, Kiriko has like her hair tied up, and she has like a more rounded, like, triangular face. But I think, yeah, but it really, honestly, it's the color scheme. It's really just the same fucking color scheme.
Time to kill them all.
Fuck, she is a cheerleader.
To kill them all.
I hate this. Why'd they have to make her actually a cheerleader? I was joking. Man. Don't you hate it when you're just right?
Coach.
Ah, projectiles. This is gonna suck. Oh, it's okay. So it's laser dash. You don't have to like charge up or anything. Okay, I got a gun. Oh yeah, I have a katana. So all I'm supposed to do is just enter the target area, right? Wait. Oh my god. Oh, that's why they give you this. Is this really the mission? Also, the recoil in this game is like pushing you back. Well, that's pretty strong. The legendary AK-47, a symbol of power and resilience, combines a rugged reliability with devastating firepower. Why did you just have to glaze the AK like this? Like, if this was made by Russian devs, that would be really funny. But it's made by German developers. Did the Germans ever use the AK very often? Maybe random still he would know this. Not because he's German, but he is autistic about a lot of facts about history and shit. Like, I know he would know this. Probably. I'm confident in him being smart. Like, motherfucker hits me up at like 11 at night to talk about like whale powered bolters. I doubt it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, the Germans have a lot of their own weaponry. Nice.
There's no gambling with me. I always win.
Flash. Oh, I almost dashed off the cliff. I assume if I fall off the edge, I will die. Damn it! I want to love to get the katana. Fuck. Fine, whatever. The Germans do have some cool ass weaponry, though.
Ew, gross.
Ow. Oh, she does not have that much HP. I just noticed. It might just be playing into the stereotype of AKs being weapons used in resistance fighters. Yeah, that. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess we'll find out. Oh, you just take damage. I do like how there are voice lines for them screaming. Where am I going? Oh, did it put me at the start of the fucking map? Pretty much. No, it didn't. Alright, I'm gonna have to keep an ear out for where the other one of those things are. I guess you can't dash while you're in the air. Like, it really is mostly just because it calls it the legendary AK, a symbol of resilience and power. Am I actually getting money? I don't even know what the point of all the things are. Oh god, it shoot really far out. I got to kill that guy. There we go. He was complete. Am I getting money at the end for that? Like for hitting the gold coin specifically? Fuck it. Desert Eagle. Ouchies. Yeah, it's probably just for the spider stereotype. That's fair. Honestly, I'd be down if like every description just kept glazing every other weapon.
I can't believe
Those losers tried to talk to me.
I hate her so much. I hate her so much. Alright, so I'm gonna redo that again. I got 300 per con. I gotta find those devil starfish. I don't know why. I don't know why that's
Time to kick ass and throw shuriken, and I packed a lot of shuriken.
vomits. Okay, so even though it has the even though the accuracy goes crazy. Oh, wait, do they penetrate? Oh, okay, this is gonna be pretty good. It's still like perfectly accurate.
They should probably start running now.
And the voice acting is not bad. Just the dialogue is not good. The joy of this game. Who's Joy?
Huh?
Oh god! Don't tell me it's actually like a crab up here. I don't think so. I'd be very meticulous about where I look. Yeah, this might be the one time where I do turn off auto run. I want to do this mission all over again just to find a damn crab. I know it makes a noise. I'm not sure how well you can hear it from afar. Oh yeah, Payday 2, you're right. Fuck, I hate. And the worst part is Joy's like one of those popular characters in that game. So like Joy and who's the like the Irish lady? Or is that also Joy? Oh, okay, so is it for achievements? See? Bonus round? Oh shit.
Whatever. What the fuck? Ugh, I can deal without it.
Damn, I wonder if there better not be an achievement for getting all of those though. All the special chests. Crab better not be out there, damn it. I will be upset. There you are. What do you mean you can't hit that bastard? There we go. No, Joy's the Asian since she came out with the... Oh yeah, she did. No, but I mean... I'm trying to think of what her name was though. Because I know people used Joy a lot. And then there was... damage over time. Damn, that's the worst part. I think I like her because she has damage over time stuff. It's like consistent. Yeah, how about I actually tell me to do this because he's gonna keep bonking me. I definitely didn't almost fly. Yeah, a clover, that's what it was. Any crabs? I doubt there'd be one this close. You can never be too sure. Alright, this thing has actually got a lot of range on it after a couple upgrades. It's not bad. Let me test that. Yeah, that's decent. Know what about the target? Oh, I gotta look for crabs. Nope. Probably not one there. Not enough people played my main man, Jiro. Although when I played Payday, I did get a mod that put Jiro's or replaced Jiro with Lo Wang. I think it was Lo Wang. Yeah. Was that him or Jimmy? Let me show you that. I know I used Jiro for some character replacer. I did a lot of character replacer stuff in that game because it was just funny to me. Little pistols. And do more damage. There you go. Well, I'm like out of there, you know? Yeah. What the fuck? There we go. Okay, weird ass hitbox, thank you.
Serve all of this.
I think that was all 3, right? I got the ones from the previous one that we should save. I can probably just get my way to the end and not have to worry about doing this much anymore. Good lord. He just fucking dash is so jarring.
Ew, gross.
Oh fuck.
Now I'm going
Woo.
to smell like cultist.
What? What do you mean? That's my blood, not theirs. I do love stupid jibs though. Being a Payday 2, you got a new paid deal. Yeah, so they have been actually updating Payday 2 a lot recently. Like, got like a different team. Like a different smaller team has been like going back and updating Payday 2. I checked the updates this morning. Like I was like, oh, you know what? I see a change log for Payday 2. Let's just see what happened. And they reworked. They like did a rework of the Overkill 9000 or Oversaw 9000 because you can use like a saw for specific objectives as like a weapon, and it was like a really bad weapon. Damn it. Like a really bad weapon. But then they like did a whole update, like completely changing the way it worked. Not like completely, but like doing heavy rebalances. I'm just thinking, 1, why? 2, I'm glad they did that still. Like I heard they've been doing a lot of really good stuff. Like Payday 2 has basically been one of the best. It's so over and we're so back kind of games. Yeah, fuck, getting more pistols. Like that game has gone so up and down of like, okay, we had a good run of updates and then they do something to like garner a lot of bad, like really bad updates to the loot box shit, broken promises, technical debt, and then it goes dormant for a while, then they come back, amazing updates, constant work, really cool new heists and shit like that. Then it goes on pause again, other, you know, not so great changes. Payday 3 comes out, it's dog shit. Then they come back, and then it's like we're so back again. It's kind of fucking funny. Defeat all enemies in temp. Wait, is that? Oh, there's actually a finite amount of enemies, I guess. Okay. Like at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if they were able to like update the VR version to do more stuff. I mean, I'd be game with that. That fucking VR version is so good. All right, Tower of Trials. Another target area. Good. Get out of that menu as fast as I can.
I'm ready to go in, coach.
You know the update added a syringe gun with the healing version. That you can heal enemy cops but not converts? What the fuck? Literally why? Literally why? Like, I mean, I know it's not hard to get a new tan once one of them dies. Very easy, but like, what the fuck? Why? Like, can you? I mean, I assume you can heal. I assume you can heal your allies. What the fuck? Okay, this is evil and jank.
1, 2, 3, 4. Who's gonna get the highest score?
Oh, you actually can crouch.
Me.
I was like, I'm wondering how the fuck you crouch in this game. Like, surely you gotta have. Oh, so that is such a low crouch. I love it. These two overpowered, obviously. I mean, I can see it being really powerful, for sure, but I don't say overpowered. Because it is like a time risk to convert a cop. And you have to like, spend a lot of time like standing there shooting at him, telling him to sit the fuck down. You can revive them in a discount Inspire style move. Oh, your converts? Huh. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can get lifesteal on those katana. That would be pretty baller. Oh wait, I should probably look for crab. There's crab. Okay, that actually hit that one that time. If it's like the other one, I just want to make sure I get the challenge for killing all the enemies. No, you can revive your fellow heister with the healing syringe. Wait, so the healing syringe basically just replaces Inspire? Well, that's a little bit lame. I mean, I guess if you're dedicating a whole weapon slot to it, sure. But I mean, if it heals cops, then you're down a whole weapon.
Excuse me?
Still, like, damn, rest in peace, Inspire, fuck. Don't fucking punch me. I'm gonna cut your butt cheeks into fucking pork chops.
I'm feeling lucky. It must be all
Hey babe, I
that
made
I'm
some
wearing.
demon carnitas. Bro told me to eat ass, so I said fine, I'll start with yours. But I guess it doesn't surprise me. What was that game called again? Killing Floor 2, and like started doing a lot of that stuff where it's just like, yeah, and the effort to add new items, we kind of just had to add shit that encroaches on other playstyles. Because Lamau. It's why I'm glad Deep Rock Galactic never like stopped adding items. At least to my understanding, they stopped adding like new weapons and shit. Because at some point, you just get to a point in a game where to like add a new shit, you're just making duplicates of it. You're boost my damage taken. You're pretty much making. Like, you have to start doing gradients. There we go. You can't just, like, have very stark play styles. You know, you eventually have to have something, it's like, okay, fine, we'll eventually give the scout, like, more sustained fire and short-range stuff. Like, give him, like, a nuke, because you just kind of have to. Things like that. Giving the Berserker, like, one of the best guns in the game, when he was already, like, the most survivable and high damage class in Melee, as is, but then giving him a gun that's, like, already one of the best ones, synergizes with all of his stuff, gives you health regen, damage reduction, and also has, like, an alt fire that's, like, has, like, one of the best utilities in the game, was, certainly a decision. Ow. Maybe I shouldn't. Goodbye. No, the chest. Damn it.
I knew my cheerleading skills would pay
Ah,
off.
fuck. I have to find the last crab. Wait, I just realized this is like the only weapon in the game that has a hand. Every single other weapon is just kind of floating there. Yeah, okay, defeat all enemies. Restart mission. That's... Now I'm upset. Like, they clearly have a hand modeled, man. Just, like, put it on a gun, please.
2, 4, 6, 8. Who shall I decimate? Yeah, cultist. Bliss.
Wait, now this just makes it ass to fire though, because I can't aim directly at shit. That sucks. Well, I know I got that one there. Definitely see where the third one is. Yeah, the second one was here. They're not too far off. I mean, you know what? In fairness, at least at like max spread, I can use the outer things to guide my aim. That's not too bad. The legendary AK-47. Did you know it was a symbol of rebellion and power? Where's that third crab? Yeah, I could definitely see it'd be probably good to have the what the fuck was that called? My brain died there. God, I am actually still really tired. Attraction. Wait, what if I test my theory? What if she also has higher than average attract? Wait, I think she does. Wait, does she also have higher than average attraction because she's also a woman? Do all the female characters have really high attraction? That's fucking funny. I actually want that to be true. I think there's like a couple other women in this game. And if that remains consistent, respect for the bit. And definitely not someone's barely disguised. I guess I wouldn't even be a fetish, man. It'd just be a good bit. Someone I know recently pointed out that one of the earliest, like one of the first, sorry, I think it's something that's credited as the first animated cartoon ever. Just involved inflation. And I'm gonna be honest, whether that's true or not, I will believe it to be true because that's just funny. Knowing human and the course of human history and understanding just enough about like old mythology and theology, I still have a semi-serious belief that religion is just ancient AO3 posting. Like, imagine think about how many, I feel like there's a bunch of stories about man turns into goat to fuck woman, or like, what wasn't like a story about like one of the gods drinking a ocean of semen or some shit? Something to do with one of the gods of fertility or some bullshit. I'm just gonna say it. Ah, there's the last crab. I think I could just exit the mission and be done with it, but I wonder if Warframe's AK has the same lore as the real world AK. I imagine it would, yeah. Especially considering Arthur uses it and he fought in a lot of wars that sounded similar to the, some of the stuff that we're doing right now. I thought Loki became a goat to fuck with someone. Like, he became a goat to trick a woman into having sex with him. Or was that how he was born? Where it was like Thor became a... Not Thor. He did both! I mean, yeah, I guess he could do that. Okay, cool, well, I got all the... I don't even know what the Demon Starfish do. Other than probably just get a high score, but I have 9 of them. Also, Demon Starfish just kind of sounds dirty. Alright, 100% this chapter. Next episode. Queen of the Abyss. The boat. Ah, silence. Mwah. I'm actually gonna be right back. I'm gonna prep that drink real quick. It took me a second. I was mixing up the soda, and I must have put too much of the flavoring, because when you add it in, it like reacts with the carbonation super hard and like fizzes up. So let me get a picture of this bottle and show you. Send this image to that. Let's go back to the stream. Image. Why? There you go. Notice you have like an image on there. Discord. And grab the image. Make sure there's no reflections. So this is the bottle that I use for This is a bottle that I use for my making sodas. Right? And ignore the hot lady in the background. I was just ominously there. But yeah, so this is the bottle. I fill it up at the fill line. So like that's a lot of room for gas to dissipate in. When I when you put the liquid in there, you like lightly rotate it around. When I did that, opened the bottle, it literally shot up like a fucking like a fucking geyser for a second. Like the whole thing just bubbled up all the way over, and like all that much that's left, that's basically everything that came out. All on my floor. It was crazy, dude. That shit was carbonated. Wait, this level kind of fucks though. Moving boat level. Kind of dig. Alright, let's get this level 8. Sounds like probably not. I did put too much flavor in there. I know that much. And that can also do it. Like if you put a... Like I am confident I did not go too crazy. Because I've done this for like a billion years. Making these sodas. And that might be like one of the first times that I've had to happen. The only other time is when I mixed the flavoring with the water before carbonating it. Because when you do that, oh my god, it loses its fucking mind. And will just like explode inside the machine. It's crazy. I forget if I upgraded my katana to level... I might as well. I'll try and get the katana and the shuriken to level 8, and then maybe work on like other weapons. I know I got the frying pan up. Yeah, you don't have much room to move around in though. Alright, getting fast levels. Oh yeah, right, gotta look up those consumables. 5% of the damage you dealt is leached to you. From edging to busting in the machine. Shut up, YouTube random. Also, don't like them cost you anything. You just, like it's like once you get the acquired level, you just grab them. That's it. Nothing special. I will say the most disappointing thing about being like so tired is like when I have energy, I want to do like anything else. So like the big thing that I've been like neglecting is my cooking. I have honestly been eating rice and beans for so long now, because it's like the only thing I have like the energy to make. I have a few Jamaican dishes. No, fine. Oh, we got cacodemons now. Cool. It's just cacodemons. Whatever, man. Whatever. I was giving you a benefit of the doubt and saying it's like, you know, it's got the vibes of these things. Nah, they just added cacodemons. Fuck you. If you add pain elementals, I'm uninstalling. I will cry. They don't have arms? They do. They don't have legs, but they have arms. No, pain elementals have the arms. Shit, you're right. I mean, they're close enough to cacodemons. Yeah, pain elementals are the ones with arms. Them those little stubby little arms. I like how even though they float, they look like they're walking too. They have a little swing to them. Crabs. Can I go in there? No. No. This character is at least very fast, so I can get through the levels super quick. Alright, crab, 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 crab. Looking for crabs on a boat full of cultists. time for some seafood center, if you know what I'm saying. Give me those. Oh wait, no, they're spiders. Shit, they're god damn it. They're crabs when they. Don't you dare spawn me. They're crabs when it's the special missions. Fuck. My joke didn't work. Don't see anything there. Hello, new enemy. Who dis? I like how they aren't even throwing elites anymore. They're just giving us like actually like unique. Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say this is like a pretty small map. Surely there's basically something else to it. That's cool. Like overtime. Armor, I'll take it. Ooh, doors. Alright. Oh, sirens. Or whatever the fuck they're called. Looks like it takes them a second to ticks. I might have already leveled up ticks to max. I'll have to see once I actually get them to max. Ooh, they are thick. I like out of every enemy in the game, it's like the really skinny woman that just it takes absolutely absurd damage. Guessing the Banshee. That could also be it, yeah. Wait, I heard him. There you are, you fucker. I feel like it's safe to say, yeah, you can call them Skulltulas, right? Spider, hanging on a ceiling, just kind of chilling. Drops gold coins. I'm gonna call him that. Until I forget. Particular spells. I mean, I could. I'll give you extra spiders, which means more bleed DPS, and I like bleed. Man, every time I think about damage over time, all I think about is, oh, what could my next Path of Exile build be? I think if I do play another PoE build, I'm just gonna end up building a damage over time poison character. It'll be the exact same shit as my Fireball character, except I won't be playing Witch. Yeah, it's damage over time, and I'll have like Prolif of some kind, most likely. Oh god, it's pirate skeletons! Damn, I didn't think this game was cool like that. I'm down, I'm down. Oh, damage multiplier, nice. I love games, honestly. It's really simple. You could definitely... What does luck do? Okay, let's try. It's not like you're getting like any rare drops or anything. I mean, I guess the increase the chance that those things are getting items from the lanterns would be my assumption. Because they aren't guaranteed drops from elites. Oh, you just don't get that shit at all. Good lord, these skeletons, these shurikens do so much damage. Oh, level 7 out of 8 now. Get fucked. Come on now. Oh, now... Oh, I have 4 projectiles. Great. Now it's gonna be harder to aim again. Well, it probably doesn't matter. I'm already doing so much fucking damage. Holy shit. I love it. It's gonna send flying. Imagine it was like in Warframe where if you sent their body flying with like a shuriken, it like pins enemies to other enemies and you just do extra damage. More luck. You know what? Actually, if that is the case, luck could be pretty good. Because it means you get more HP from these things, which should be really nice. Alright, what do I get? 50% chance to cause bleeding. I'll take it. It's got fires 4 projectiles anyways. Why is it a 50% chance? Can't you just give me like a 100% chance? Like if it'd be an issue, just scale the damage down a little bit, you know? Just, the chance always feels weird to me. It's already high enough. It's also not that good of a damage. Like I'm doing like 213 a shot. 5 DPS per stack is nothing. It is actually nothing. Oh, 319. Never mind. I can do a lot of damage if I hit those headshots too. Hey, maybe if I remember, I'll check the bestiary and see what their names are. Nice, Katana level up. I'll take it. One benefit that'd be really nice is if you could see like a symbol that shows you which one you leveled up. Just like on the fly, you can remember. Oh yeah, luck also gives you a chance at a 4th item too. That's fair. Basically, like exactly just like Vampire Survivors. Although Vampire Survivors is actually nice enough to say, hey, increase your luck for a chance at a 4th item. Maybe you can also get a Giga chest as well? Although every chest in this game has been just 3 items. I doubt it. And, okay, dashing around really makes me think about Shadow Warrior. Okay, cool. You can access the dining room now. You got Shadow Warrior. Shadow Warrior 1 had some really weird design decisions. One, there was like a raid, like every encounter had a rating system. You wouldn't see your score, your rating until after the encounter ended. So like you would do an encounter super quickly and get like half a star, but then like meander about and kind of fuck around and get 5 stars for some reason. And the reason I think about it specifically is because there's like a specific mechanic where while you had your sword out, you could just throw a shuriken. It did like no damage. I don't think it staggered anything ever. It just existed. And I think every time I ended up using it, I got really high scores in the combat encounter. It always confused the fuck out of me. How's it going, buddy? His head's so tiny, though. He can't hit me. Get fucked, Lamau. Yeah, because I level up. Nice. Oh, the shotguns are also maxed. How much damage is these doing? 70 damage per shot. That's nowhere near as much as my fucking shurikens. Wow, like I mean, they have. Granted, having the lifesteal. Yes, the grills hurt you. I like that. I like that a lot. The most important thing when playing a video game is seeing what random objects in the environment can hurt you. Lead Acolyte. I'm gonna kick his ass. What's the knockback on these guys? Good lord. Elite Acolyte, where are you? I'm gonna assume the last one will probably be like in this room there. I don't think I've seen where the other guy could possibly be. Yeah, melee can't even headshot as far as I'm aware. Like that's also kind of gonna score against it. It really is just kind of like a lifesteal tool. Fucking their damage, the dot DPS they all do is not too great. Ouch. Oh well, I'll just get my health back up anyways. Lamau. Oh look, explodey guy. I thought I died, to be honest. Like, immediately, I thought I just died. I'm like, okay, fine, fair enough. God, my screen is full of bullshit I can't see. I think the armor does help as well. Well, that's only level 2 armor. Not the craziest. If I see health, I can definitely grab that. Help me from getting bursted down. Alright, let's just go back to range so I don't constantly get my screen blocked. And also just kill things faster. Damage would have been nice, but I think I'm good on damage. I always did have a soft spot in my heart for like low animation frame stuff like that. Like whether it's 2D or 3D like this, I kind of always like the style. Not even much of a nostalgia thing. I think it can be cool. Because when you have something that's a low animation, like a low frame rate for animation, when you want to really put emphasis, you can suddenly like double or triple the frames, and it stands out so much. I love it. I love it when they do that kind of effect. Oh, they actually are banshees. Shit, you're right. Nice. I guess sirens and banshees, they're similar enough. Same for lower poly stuff. Yeah! I also like low poly stuff. Like there's just something about the smoothness of like their textures and shit. it just works. I'm probably sure there is like a degree of nostalgia in there. I would not be surprised. Oh, they like suddenly disappeared for like the last 10 minutes and then are back again. Oh, jeez. You know what? Lifesteal. Can I out DPS him? Yeah, I can. Or out heal his damage. Ouch. I'm vomiting on my face. Please. I think I've already maxed out max HP, so doing it again won't be the biggest deal. Oh wait, there's like a little guy riding the big guy. That's pretty fucking good. All right, that's good. There is a degree of like old design back in this game that's like it's like unique in its own right, but also feels like a lot of these enemies could just be in a lot of these older FPS games. Because like they have the right amount of low detail and like intimidating horror kind of stuff, but also it's just kind of silly on the side. Like, yeah, there's a giant cultist with a cannon, and then he's got like a little cultist dude right on top of his face. That's just perfect. Oh, actually, 40k bolt gun was actually looked really good. I think I heard someone say like the player models in that game, like the hand models were made using an actual ultramarine model or some shit. Which I love that. Okay, I guess I just could not find that last one. Motherfucker. That blows. Reminds you of one of the cursed Halo OD. One of them is in Cursed Halo ODST, where it's just a Doom 3 shotgun. That's really good. I like that. So, unlocks the upgrade duration, spell caltrops. Oh, new character. Cool. Avarice and Peril. The icon of... is that regeneration? I don't want to misread it again. Influence item selection alert menu using magic dice. You're not satisfied? Ah, yeah, you just reroll. Okay, cool. Is it consumable though? Get 10 dice at once. Is it consumable? Okay, yeah. It's consumable. God damn it. Like 400 is a lot. Like if you're gonna save up for other shit, 400 is a lot to be using regularly. Seriously. And I could buy that. That. Purchase 10 global upgrades, cool. Oh wait, I unlocked a new character, fuck. 1,000, motherfucker. Also, yes. Yes, so far, the women have a higher attraction. That is fucking funny. He has a grappling hook? Now I'm extra pissed. Alright, let's play this again, try and find that last crab. That I'll call it. And also try and upgrade this damn thing. Gotta be somewhere. Let me get the scythe level 8. No crab. This is a cool looking level though. All these weird things sticking out are definitely curious. Amount of money collected by 10. Yeah, why not? Slowly pick away them so I can get the fuck out of here. I probably could just float over them, but killing them is much more fun. Oh, lizard man. Maybe not the best idea. Oh wait, no, I took them. Never mind. I thought they were tankier than that. Ah, that's why they count the decimals now, because of the avarice thing. Ah, shit. Vacuum, well, that I did not need that now. I swear those vacuum upgrades always come in at the worst possible time when you literally don't need them. Grab more accuracy just so I can level that up. Get all those challenges done. I wonder what other stuff they're gonna introduce in this game. Or if like gameplay wise it's largely stopped evolving. No crab. Oh, it's like, I mean, so it was listed as like the first crab on the list. That'd probably be one that you could find outside. Did not need that. Grabbed it anyways. It's like my assumption. Oh, just casual meat dripping from the ceiling. I'm sure it's nothing. 3% chance to do Electro. 5 DPS for 5 seconds. That is absolute. There's actually no enemies around here? Alright. I keep trying to look at the mini map just to like see where the fuck enemies are. Avarice. Get more money. I'm glad it doesn't do any bullshit like makes it. Oh, there he is. Like makes it so that enemies drop money. Like normally they don't until you grab this. Oh, that'd be so mean. Egon thought. Oh, I'll slow you guys. Yeah, now that I'm playing her, I don't have the luxury of lifesteal. Summon a bear trap. Let me max that out. I wonder if this counts as a spell. I doubt it, but I wonder if this can count as a spell for the projectiles. I was gonna say something, and then like I was about to start saying something, and my brain just blanked the fuck out. And I hope I'll actually have energy to stream tomorrow, because, ooh, lord. And like the worst part is, it'll be like ass for most of the day, and then all of a sudden in the afternoon, I just suddenly get a burst of energy, and I am able to like do things so well that I like don't sleep until midnight, because I'm like, you know what, I have this energy, I'm gonna fucking use it, bro. I'll fucking use it. I mean, it's how I literally sat down for 8 hours straight coloring a piece of art. But, you know, I might have mentioned this previously. I kind of forget half the shit I say when I say it. But I'm at a stage currently when it comes to like my art practice that a lot of the practice I can get is stuff that comes like so much later in the drawing process that it's like a big time investment to really get the practice that I need, I feel. Like, because like before I can draw anything and I'm basically getting practice. I'm doing like full body pieces or whatever, I'm getting practices. Now I have to like really shrink the scope of what I draw in order to be able to, in a timely manner, get practice on certain things. But also, you're not getting like complete practice. It's like, for example, shading and coloring. Okay, you know, I could draw like a headshot. But then I'm only really getting practice on the head. How is that working with clothes and like on a whole full body piece with like various different layers to it? Like especially when you're dealing with like colored gradients. It's ass, man. Practicing things suck. Like it's really nice when you're starting out, so like literally anything you do is like, yeah, I'm accomplishing. But then, like, when you really get past that initial, like, 20%, you really have to, like, put in the effort to bust down and do shit. And, like, focus on shit. I still have not read those anatomy and, like, drawing books that I bought in Florida. They're still in my car. Then again, a lot of shit's still in my car from there. Like those rollerblades. You know what? I'm like tomorrow, or next time I get a day off, I'm definitely gonna try and practice rollerblading. I never thought about it till now, but I could probably rollerblade in my house, my apartment. I literally have an empty room I'm not using. I could use it as like my rollerblade practice room. Absolutely. Because when I got it, you know, I was living back home in Florida, which, you know, we had a decent sized house, but it's full of shit. So it's not that much like unconnected space. Plus, I think that was the time when we transitioned to tile from carpet. So you know, doing that on tile, I might as well just be out in the grass or some shit. I'd at least do less damage if I was outside. But on carpet, I could probably get away with it. Probably get away with it indeed. I've also like been on the lookout for like tool kits and shit. I really want to start doing crackhead projects. I always, in the back of my mind, I always like partially made fun of workaholics. I get it. I get it. Like maybe not like from a job perspective, because I hate my job. But I understand that drive to always moving forward and just never stopping. Be like, you know what? What if I learned a new skill today? Like deciding I could be lazy and grab a... Hey, how's it going? Hey, Mary, it's going pretty good. How about yourself? I'm just kind of vibing around doing one last run before I call the end of the stream. It's like I could buy one of those pull-through sharpeners or spend a lot of money again, like that Worrell, you know. It's going well. That's good. Glad to hear that. Get one of those like rolling sharpeners. And I was like, what if I just learned how to sharpen shit on my own? I wish I had any amount of forward motivation. Here's the thing, I'm not motivated. Like, if you give me free time, which I have, and told me, well, you want to do all this stuff, right? Yeah, go do it. No, I don't do it. Like that is actually a big problem. I do all this stuff, but I'm not individually motivated for stuff. I just have a routine. You love to play this game on streams? I mean, it's the first time streaming it. It's been fun. I will say it's difficult to keep things going because this is a very simple game. And I'm not exactly the biggest kind of comedian type guy. Like I ain't sitting here shitting up jokes. I'm mostly just shooting shit. So it heavily relies on whatever topics I have on hand to talk about. Because the gameplay ain't giving me much to work with other than like random bits of observation. So it's definitely going to be a choice moving forward whether I want to keep streaming. I think I kind of do, because I think I'm just having fun, and I will like eventually do like a video on this game. I do like video reviews on YouTube. You know, when I actually get the motivation to do it. But that's kind of the thing. It's not motivation. It's usually routine. Like I get up and I'm like, I gotta do something. I basically make myself do something a little bit at a time until I'm just doing it. Like right now when it comes to drawing, I wake up, I make food, and if I have the energy, I just sit down and draw something. And then I get ready for my stream. My stream's done, and if like I'm not hanging out with my partner in the afternoon, because, you know, either they're available, I have no energy to hang out or anything like that, I just draw in the afternoon. And that's why when I do have energy, I like default to just drawing, because it's just what I do in my free time for the most part. Like I don't busy a video edit. It's not my, because it's a much more mentally like draining creative thing. When I'm tired, I just don't do it compared to drawing, which is a lot more muscle memory and getting the motions down than thinking about like a lot of specifics. We usually play Minecraft and sometimes story mode games. I mean, that's a good selection. Story games are great. When it comes to streaming, I tend to really like games that, I mean, story modes are cool, but games that are more gameplay focused, stuff that I can just kind of vibe with. But I will absolutely just play like a, oh god, right, Death Stranding exists. I need to play that. Fuck, Stranding 2 specifically. I need to. I know I said when it came out, I'll like disappear for a week and a half. When I play it, I haven't even bought it. Like that's just kind of where I'm at. Like I only have the motivation to play video games. I only play video games because my streaming is my routine. That's also another thing. Because I like doing things. I like learning skills. It's fun. But just because it's fun doesn't mean I'm gonna always do it because I have motivation. You know? How long has it been streaming? Oh. Embarrassingly, like 3-4 years ago almost, I started streaming, I think, before I started nursing, and I've been a nurse for almost 4 years now. So yeah, about that far. So I've been streaming for a while. As much as you people might be surprised given how small of a following you get. I don't fucking care. I really don't. Like, I could do all these ticks and trips to get more people in here. I don't give a shit, man. I click stream, I talk to the voices in my head, and we have a good time. We have a good time. And if someone happens to be there to cosplay the voices in my head, then fuck it, we ball. It's good shit. It's good shit. Like, I have basically been going in and out of hitting the required average concurrent viewers in order to become a affiliate on Twitch for like years. For like years. Like it's like every 2 months I'm like, okay, cool, you have greater than 3 hours concurrence, and then for 3 more months it's like below that. By the way, what's thought about customization of your channel? It's something that I'll get around to when I want to. I'll do it when I want to do it because, you know, I draw my own shit, as I've been mentioning. Love making people believe with their voices in your head or walls. It is one of my favorite memes of I am in your walls, Lamau. I don't know why, it's just fun. But yeah, it's I like handcrafting my own shit. So anything I do, it's gonna be done with my own 2 hands. It's only stuff that like I will never be able to do in 1,000 years that I'll reach out to someone else, but I will still find workarounds for it. And I'll still practice things. Like every now and then I practice like my own sound design and making mashups, just cause might as well in it, you know. So I know my YouTube and Twitch channel banner is very bland. You don't have to tell me that twice. That was something I made in Source Filmmaker and GIMP. Like when I started my channel to get something on there. Your graphics artist is 45 years professionally on commissions. Oh, congratulations! I'm glad you're able to make that your job. But I'm good. Yeah. If like I said, I don't care how shit it looks. I prefer having something I can say is done by me than having something pretty. Video editing too? Nice. Yeah, I've been doing video editing for like 3-4 years now too. My own YouTube stuff. Like when I went down back home in Florida to go to my niece's baptism, I could have just bought a gift for her, but you know what? I spent the time. I sewed her like a little doll, and she loves that doll. My family sends me videos of her playing with the doll, and absolutely pulling the hair on that, which makes me scared because I'm like, I nailed that shit down, but like I'm still scared it'll come out because it's yarn. It's just yarn. But you know, it's not the prettiest, but I made it. Who else can say that? Doll makers? Pfft, they don't exist. Not while Temu's. Not like Temu's around. Yeah, if I can help it, I'll do everything myself. YouTube video editing was actually so talking about that motivation thing. That's another good example of setting yourself up for success. Like I make YouTube videos, okay? I have ideas. And because I have a platform and a media to express ideas, it allows me to actually find a reason to just get up and do something. Like I've always wanted to do mashups, but I never got around to it, you know? Due duration, I guess. I never got around to do it. But now that I'm making videos, it's like, oh, I could just make a mashup or a video. I have a good excuse to just do it. So when I'm working on a project, I can think, what random skill do I want to try and work on with this one? That's partially why the videos take so long. The other part is I just don't fucking work on them. Like I said, I paid a bunch of money for some barbells. I don't lift weights. But when I put that in my schedule, I can go do it. Let's not going. Nice, it's nice art level 5, shit. Ah, well. Fuck. Unlock the ability cooldown. Oh, neat. Is that a... Ah, it's like fire rate. That's sick. You know what? Let's just real quick. We'll just do like a 5-minute mission. See what this guy's like. Oh, that's his... Oh, his weapon is that. The chain hook thing. What does he have special? He has more luck. He has less agility and really, those like you have to kind of use that thing or else it'll be pretty slow. Less HP, more area. Ooh, that's a big sneeze. High cooldown though. Yeah, really high cooldown. Accuracy is pretty damn low. Alright. Thank you. What if Mary's still here? I was like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. At the moment they said something, I immediately suspected something. Wait, shit, that literally is a grappling hook. Why is that the most animated fucking weapon in this game? Jesus. Sure, let's use this. Like, I'm telling you, someone comes in, the first thing they say is, like, being overly, like interested in, like, generalities. And peg them right away if they're gonna try and sell you something. But, you know, just go along with it. Got some conversation out of it, filled up some airspace that I probably was gonna be like, you hear fucking dial-up modem noises. They didn't follow though. I feel like they probably learned that maybe following doesn't really get them much extra attention. Chance to cause ice and bleed. Still pretty slow attack speed though. Oh wait, does this have oh, and root. And no life leech this time though. Unfortunate. I'm not sure why I would need root when it's like a melee weapon. Oh, so yeah, this guy also has. Yeah, there always is a chance it's just someone that sucks with social. I mean, that's also why I don't tell them to go fuck themselves. I play along with it. Like that's kind of me. Some people, when the moment they sniff out, like, oh, you're trying to sell me something, go fuck yourself, fuck your mother, I hope you die in a plane crash or whatever. I'm campy like that. At the end of the day, even people who like work in those call centers where they try to scam people, a lot of times they live in poorer countries and they just gotta do whatever the fuck they can to get money. I can't speak for how the situation is, so I'd rather just at worst waste the time and then just end the conversation there. And especially when they're coming into my domain. Oh yeah, dude, give me free content. Oh, fucking give it to me right now. And then they'll like show themselves as, oh, they want to sell me something. Okay. And then always it's funny. I always tell them, I'll do things on my own. They still try and push. Like I do shit on my own. I make it clear. They still try and push. And you gotta make yourself desirable. The biggest tell for me is about thoughts on custom. Oh yeah, no, like they'll always try and steer it towards that, and they always go right into it too. Like that's the thing. Like they'll like basically what they do is they'll see like, okay, you know, your channel doesn't have a whole lot of action going on. They know people will be super excited to have chat interaction, so they ask a bunch of questions to get real friendly with you, try and like open you up, you know, get on that butter you up, as they say. It's a common sales tactic of just being real nice and talking you up. And then they'll try and sell you something once they got you in your good graces. So if you meet someone and you've never seen them before and they're just super nice while they're in like a position to sell you something, the moment they then bring out the offer to sell something, whether I like them or not, like we could be friends for like ages, they could play the long game. The moment they're trying to sell me something, I'm like, nope, we're done here. Because, like, even if you're genuinely, like, trying to just, like, get by or do something, I'm like, nope. Well, like, if you want to be friendly with me, this shit is this is pro bono. It is a nothing for nothing relationship. These people trying to make themselves desirable to a man who wants nothing. That's what I like about. Can't reroll. God damn it. I guess I'll try and get the AK to max. This is what I like about like me wanting to do shit on my own and like not really wanting shit in period. You really can't sell me shit. Exactly. If someone's gonna be my friend, ain't no strings attached. That's also why I like, you know, it's obviously generally never, I don't say it's not a good idea, but it's usually why I usually stay completely silent about how much I make. I just when I was doing travel nursing, I just said, I can live comfortably, and that's kind of it. When people like ever wonder about that kind of stuff, that's it. Like if I ever like won a lottery, I would stay dead fucking silent. I'd like cut back my hours on work a little bit. I still want to work, just wouldn't want to work anywhere near as much. And then I would just kind of stay silent, be like, you know what? Just kind of chillax to the max. Have more time for other people. That'd probably be like the best outcome of winning the lottery. I would have more time to give to people rather than money. Ain't no way no one's getting like I would say the only people I would give money to in that instance, not like oatmeal, probably. I would not be surprised. Like, it would only be people I knew who had shit going on beforehand. I would never, under any circumstances, like do handouts to anyone after the fact. But he'd be like, hey, I know, you know, for example, I got a friend who's like a furry VTuber. I understand he has like issues with student debt, and you know, I'm in a comfortable position. I've been sending him money for the last like 4 years, every month to pay off his student debt. How much? I'm not gonna say, but I've been doing it. Yeah, it's Koba. People aren't gonna know. Like the people who watch me most likely aren't gonna know Koba, so I just say furry VTuber because it's funny. You know, I sent it to him, and it's like, if I got a shitload of money, I'd hit him up and be like, bro, cock on the table, here you go. Not telling him to suck it. I'd be like, you know, just giving him the cash. And then I'd be like, okay, you know, I know people who have medical debt. Here, pay it off. And then I just kind of fuck off and be like, all right, you want other shit? Too bad. I've thought about this a decent bit. I know I never buy it. I mean, I tell him this like, I didn't know you were so direct. I can be direct sometimes. I can be very direct sometimes. Other time, most of the time, I'm very shy. I am very, very shy. Like, I will usually keep to myself until someone talks to me, in which case I will like open up like a fucking flower in the Sahara on the first sight of rain. But on my own, oh no, dude. You getting me? Social interaction? I still remember the one time when I was getting my job at Arby's back. I walked into my Arby's. I was literally gonna ask for a job. I saw my manager there, the general manager, and we're on good terms. We're buddies. I was a good worker. She was a good boss. Pro bono, not pro bono, but you know, status quo kind of thing. And she was like, oh, it's been a while since I've seen you. And I'm like, I know, it really has been. I've been so busy. It's like, you know, it's funny you came by. I thought about you the other day. And I said, what, like in a hiring me back kind of way? She's like, yeah, I wish. I lean in, arm on the table, whisper, I can make that happen. And she just said no. It's like, don't joke with me, because I'm a jokester. And I said, really? And she said, you start tomorrow. And she's like, actually, wait, no, I have to put you on the schedule. You start Monday. And that was like literally 2-3 days from now. I'm not joking. It was literally, I walked in. I was basically like, hello, job? She said, job? Cool. Start. Oh, God, it was so fucking funny. Like, I've said it before. I have had the best luck with jobs. I understand the job market is like harsh. I have had some experience with it, but I have had so much insane luck with job stuff, like keeping my doors open, that I can't say I've experienced it as harsh as other people. Oh my God. Especially if you live like where I live now, there's not many jobs available. Like, not because people aren't hiring, it's because there just aren't that many businesses. Like, when you live out in the middle of nowhere, it's especially fucking bad. But yeah, sometimes I'll just go for it, dude. I'll just go for the jugular. Especially when it comes to getting your affairs in order, for sure. Be like, all right, I got this money. Hi, job. Job broke. Can I fix? Yes. And then on my third day back, I saw a drug trade go on in the back of my Arby's. It was so fucking funny, dude. I love that place. Man, I miss working fast food. I know people are gonna look at me and say, what the fuck is wrong with you? But here's the thing. I will say this. I liked where I worked. I did not think it was that bad of a job compared to other possible fast food places. But at the same time, it also says a lot when I would genuinely rather go back to working in fast food than staying as a nurse. That is how fucking bad it is, where I fantasize about being a wage slave. Serving up deep fried throat stoppers. Out of some fucking bumfuck town in Florida. All the adventures I went on. Across to Tennessee, Kansas, Maine, Vermont, all the traveling I've done, the people I've seen, all that I met. Some days I would, honest to God, rather just pack it all the fuck up. I have actually thought, while I was coming back here, when I went back to Florida, I wanted to go back to school for my nurse practitioner so I can get out of bedside nursing. I, honest to God, thought, while I go back to school, let me go work back at that Arby's I worked at, because my general manager's still there. I bet she would absolutely offer me a job. Like, if you work as a nurse and you've done it and you're just leaving because you're just a bit tired of it, you're still a fucking hard worker. I thought about it. Unfortunately, once you get a taste of money, it's really hard to go back. Like, I've even thought about just working at a desk in a clinic, but they probably make half what I make, even if their job is 17 times easier. But I've still thought about it, because, like, when I was at a hospital visit, it's just some bitch sitting at a table chatting shit and rumors while I'm waiting 2 hours for my fucking doctor's appointment that was supposed to be 15 minutes ago. You know? Or 2.5 hours ago. Kind of shit. And I'm like, man, I don't care how much you're making. Literally, the free time that I witnessed them have there is more free time than I have in like a month of work. Shit's crazy, dog. Shit's fucking crazy. Like, I don't hate where I'm at right now. It's fine, but I miss Maine. Having 3 patients as like the minimum there is fucking insane. Like, that shit was crazy. I was bored at that job. That job was cush. That job was so fucking cush, it's banned in most states in America as a class 1 drug. Oh, I miss Maine. I unfortunately though, it was in an expensive place in Maine, and you didn't make enough. Well, you made enough money to survive, but to get by. But I was very fortunate that where I ended up moving is actually a pretty well-paying nursing job, all things considered. It's really hard to move. That's the worst part. But, man, we'll see where life takes us. Once I get my energy issues fixed up... Hi, YouTube. I should stop recording. Like, comment, and subscribe. I don't think anyone on YouTube is even watching. No, there's one person. And ring that bell if you want to get no-diffed. Honestly, I would recommend don't ring that bell, actually. Because I stream most of the time, so like if you ring that bell, you're just gonna get hit with every time I go live, and not when I not when I make YouTube videos. Or if you don't like the YouTube videos and you only like when I go live, whenever I upload a YouTube video once every half a year, you're just gonna get disappointed. But yeah, Unlike, uncomment, unsubscribe. There we go. Do not sub to me. Listen, that ain't the kind of relationship we're in. That's for OnlyFans. I was gonna say if anything Dom to me, but that does not sound any better. It was an accident. You're right. I was telling you not to subscribe, and you fucking subscribed to me. Unironically, if I ever did do an OnlyFans, I would absolutely self-eat pics. Why does your... Okay, there is actually a picture out there in a forgotten Discord server, and I will admit this because I am confident in myself. My friend was joking about thigh highs, and I said I had compression stockings that went up my thighs, and he's like, no, you fucking don't. You don't actually have medical thigh highs. I said I did. So I sent a picture deliberately, like I like tightened up my shirt to make my waistline look really skinny. I was wearing like royal blue shorts that I rolled up to make look like really, really short shorts. And I took a picture of myself in those thigh highs from the waist down. I made myself look like the most femboy ass shit possible. And like in the very coin, she's like a Serious Sam shirt peeking out of the frame. I sent him that. His only response was a gif of that Looney Tunes fox going, "Awooga!" I love being confident in myself. Like, I ain't about that shit. Like, nothing against femboys or more like effeminate men. Don't care. Ain't my thing. But like, if it's for a bit, I'd wear a dress. Totally. Like, I was thinking on occasions just dressing up as like a slutty nurse, like old-fashioned nurse for like Halloween or some shit. But also that would require people around me to think it's funny. And sliding down the pipeline. I think I'd rock a skirt. Hey man, live the life you want. Absolutely. I mean, unfortunately, people around you might not want that. Because wasn't there the story of David Bowie for like a photo shoot? He just dressed up in he like wore a dress. And David Bowie was like, fuck it, I look good in this. I'm gonna rock it. And then while they were just walking around in Texas, someone like pulled a gun on David Bowie. And David Bowie just said, fuck it, shoot me. Or some shit. That is hard up, dude. That is so hard up. I respect David Bowie so much for that. Real talk though, why did dresses become like effeminate? Like, men literally were only wearing dresses way back when. Like in the medieval ages, men quite literally just wore dresses and thigh highs. Effectively. It's so funny how our society is completely like rotated. Because didn't pink also used to be like a masculine color? Like men's bathroom signs were pink, and they used and then women's were blue, and they just changed it. When you were younger, people got mad I kept your hair long. Yes, increases with people not liking your looks. Ah, that's fair. David Bowie's so cool. My brother would really like David Bowie because my brother has a blue eye and a brown eye. I think it looks cool as shit, personally. But he was very insecure about that, and he always mentioned how he thought David Bowie had heterochromia, like I'm sure a lot of people. What actually happened with David Bowie is I believe he had like an injury, so one of his eyes was always permanently dilated, like super hard. So it just looked like one of his eyes was black and blue. I'm sure that was like a bit of a confidence boost to my brother. It was also he also knew one of the brothers of like the My Chemical Romance band. Yeah, well, it wasn't quite heterochromia. It was like quite literally just one of his eyes is dilated, I believe. So it just looks like it because it's like all his fucking pupil. Because you don't get heterochromia. Like heterochromia is like literally the pigment in your iris, which I think is kind of neat. His daughter, my niece, I saw her and like 1/4 of her eye is like a little bit blue. I can't wait to see what that looks like when she grows up. Like I bet it's gonna look sick. Like having these because like my family have brown eyes, but they're like they're like not like a light brown. They're like a deep hazel brown. Like if you're more than like an inch away from us, my eyes look pure black. So like having these like really deep brown eyes with like a smidgen of color in the corner, like how every fucking like piece of a cartoon or furry artwork has like a shine in their eyes, like a spotlight's on there at all times. I think that looks sick. David Bowie, sorry, so you have a David Bowie Black Star album sealed. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was your ancestors that made the change from pink to a girl's color. Shame. My eyes aren't brown. They're deep hazel. Emoji cum. God damn it, Volp. I'm not surprised. For a color review. So yeah, tomorrow more Bloodshed. Maybe I'll do Bloodshed on the 5th as well. You know what? No, it's the 5th. I'm gonna do my Warframe drinking stream. Do our weeklies, have a booze, shoot the shit. I think that'll be good. And then maybe go back to Bloodshed. We'll see. Why specific? Because I would like to do it Friday, but I work next Friday. It'll probably just be like one stream a week, because like it'll be after the reset. I've pretty much already done the weeklies for this week, so it'll be after the reset. And yeah, I'll just do the 5th, and maybe I'll stream the 6th. I don't know, but I work the 8th and 9th. See you same time tomorrow, Stardust. God, I love Ticker. Best character. All right, take care, y'all. See you tomorrow.